Good morning, everybody. What's up? I got me some Borderlands 4. I don't care how many people watch this. I absolutely love this franchise. And I want to check out the game. So let's give it a go, shall we? I just finished downloading it. This is early access. The game doesn't go live for another, 4 hours or so. Running install script Microsoft VD redistributable. Oh boy. I hope my PC can handle the game. Seriously, I really hope so. Oops. Hold on. Hold on. I know it's a black empty void. And here we go. My game crashed. Perfect. Oops. Let's try this again. Uh-huh. Alright, is YouTube back? Okay, YouTube's back. Let's try this again. I wonder if my computer just can't handle streaming Borderlands 4. Not crashing yet. Not crashing yet. Oh, it's shadering time. Hello, Spoogan. Are there games? Well, I sure hope not. There we go. I'm not paid to do this promotion, but I was given a free copy of the super deluxe version of the game. The official release of this is in a few hours. On Steam, it's, I think, 12 p.m. Eastern. And I think it's not until, like, midnight for console. Oh, dang. Our CPU is running at maximum capacity at the moment. Why is Borderlands 4 using 90% of my CPU? Of the Civ. Oh, does 2K do Civ as well? I guess it's a publisher, right? I just, Sid Meier's does Civ, but maybe, hopefully it's just while it's compiling the shaders. All right. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Text scaling. Oh, no. Yep, this all looks fine to me. Can always adjust this later. Sensor gore. Oh, no. Hell no. Reticle position. Guess that's all good. Radar compass. Let's start with the radar. Or let's start with the compass, and we can change for radar if we want. And have distinct details? I don't know, that looks fine to me. Yeah, it's good to me. Oh my goodness, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped! I tried one. I've been a huge fan of the entire Borderlands franchise since Borderlands 2 came out, although I have played 1. Alright. Oh. Oh, I didn't know they even started with difficulties. Interesting. Well, we're always going hard, man.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? Yeah, old Marcus still has a few tales to tell.
Oh my goodness, this is so hype.
And this is the start of something new. A spark that just might leave the galaxies themselves ablaze. It all started here. The planet Kairos. Heard of it? Of course not, and for good reason. For thousands of years, it was a place of legend, hidden from the outside universe. The only way you found it was by accident or chance. And if you did, well, you weren't ever going to leave. For Kairos was a prison, ruled by a tyrant made immortal by alien technology. They called him the Timekeeper, and his order was nothing less than absolute. What was the secret, you ask, that justified keeping an entire planet in chains? A vault, at the center of his seat of power. Whispers told of unknowable treasures, locked away inside. Perhaps even the source of his immortality. But where there are vaults, you will always find vault hunters. Fearsome warriors, driven by dreams of glory, wealth, knowledge, and power. The Timekeeper's order was perfect. It was supposed to last forever. But Vault Hunters, they have a way of screwing up your plans. This new story? Well, it begins 6 years after Mayhem first came to Kairos. 6 years after the sky turned to fire.
So I guess 6 years after the end of Borderlands 3. Oh, rip. Guess we're turning people into psychos? Different planet. I mean, this is pretty good. The heck are those dudes? I don't have anything for you. That guy with the mushroom head? Yeah, it's an open world game. Alright, who do we go with? I have no idea. So... we can go with Vex, Amon, Rafa, or Harlow. I mean, I seriously, I mean, I intend to play with all the characters, but I think I might start with Vex. Yeah, gotta be Vex. Yeah, there was she had a great intro thingy where, like, she's working retail and then she gets her siren powers and just starts killing everybody. He just looks like me. Nah, I'll play Amon another time. Start with Vex. But again, they all look great.
That one.
Everyone get a warm welcome like this?
The timekeeper thinks you could be of use. Me? Well, I'd rather kill you.
Feelings mutual, man. Want to step outside? Settle this by street rules.
Tempting. But I do only as he commands.
Jeez.
Come on. I'll come right back after I break your neck. Big guy'll never know.
That's where you're wrong. He's always watching. Time to bolt.
I'm gonna straight up kill you, man!
What use is a Vault Hunter? You are, in a word, mayhem. I take that personally.
Who the hell are you?
My name is my use. The ones who gave it to me called me Timekeeper. Now you may have had free will out there in the myriad galaxies, but here, on Kairos, you exist in my universe. You will obey my will, and you'll serve the use I have for you.
Good luck with that.
Luck? We don't have that here either. Humans need a stronger hand than luck to keep them deterministic. Like any domesticated animal, they must be tagged, tracked, and when necessary, shoved back into place. This bolt is that guiding hand. My hand. On your neck forever.
Oh, jeez. It's definitely grittier than previously.
The bolt is part of you now. You are no longer a Vault Hunter. I have a new use for you. And once that use is done, I can offer you a life in my order. Comfortable. Peaceful.
I'm not the peaceful end type.
Then you should have gone out guns blazing when you had the chance.
Oh boy.
Really hope I just blew up the right room. Echo, see anyone alive in there?
Right here.
Hell yeah. Echo, boot up their HUD so they can check for injuries. I'm RJ. I'm a Vault Hunter with the Crimson Resistance. Come on, let's get out of here.
This is the first time that we're not with Claptrap.
You want to escape or what? Move!
Hold on. Gotta do option stuff. Alright. I guess... I can't do 144, so I guess we'll do 50. Alright, I guess we'll just do that.
Whole place is going into lockdown. Come on! So
Hold on.
Are you a Vault Hunter too?
Yeah, name's Vex. Hey, not complaining, but why are you helping me?
The Crimson Resistance is gonna free this whole planet. I figured we could use all the Vault Hunters we can get.
But, like, if this place is a secret, how did we end up here? Okay, so this is basically the new U station.
Guards are onto us. Take them out!
With pleasure.
Oh, okay, sorry, my sensitivity is way too high. Don't know why I can't just type here. Seems kind of dumb, honestly. Alright. No, that's what they started in, the pre-sequel. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. I mean, literally the game comes out today. I literally got to get a second win within a minute. Oh boy. Yep, my gear, ammo, reward center. Daedalus. Oh, okay, yeah, this is all the, Oh, wow, I get a gun. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. So, some of the equipment is level 3. One is level 50. Okay.
Banged up? Grab this rep kit. Should take the edge off. Come on. We gotta get to the next floor.
We gotta get to the next floor. Gambling?
What were those things?
Synths. The Timekeeper's robot army.
Use T to use your rep kit. Okay?
Good riddance.
Gotta say, this is the fanciest prison I've ever been in.
They're called the Order for
Loot
a
boxes?
reason.
No. They're literally
They
just
like
reward
things
packs.
neat and under control.
Oh, I can double jump?
2. Everyone who lands on Kairos ends up here. But the only welcome people get is the Timekeeper's domination.
What the heck is... Wait, Oh, I can switch between incendiary and shock. Is this a Maliwan gun? Yeah, it's a Maliwan gun. Oh, look at the flavor text. You've been officially labeled a disturber of the peace. Oh, we're starting strong with the Lord of the Rings reference. No, you can always double jump. Vex has 3 abilities. Yeah, like, other than AoE, Borderlands is really the only other franchise I play. Or like a lot of other than the Nintendo ones. Huge fan of the series. So I just kind of asked for early access and got it.
Weapons chest. See if there's anything fun in there.
I like fun.
Damn it! Lockdown's got us hemmed in. Echo 4, get hacking.
Go get him, Echo 4. Pretty privileged. Oh yeah, that's me. My little derpometer. So if I use the health thingy, is it just like on a cooldown or is it used up permanently? Okay, so it's just on a cooldown. I can heal myself. Oh. Oh, it actually shows you the DPS. Oh, that's new. So it's, I mean, they're both pistols.
Got an idea that'll buy us some time. We're gonna crack...
Oh, wow, you have like a whole filter thing. You can do comparisons. That's nice. Oh, that's the rep kit or whatever they call it.
Wide open. Vault Hunter, want to do the honors?
The bot is slow because I'm slow.
Prison break, baby! Nice one! Doors open, let's go!
I will remind any and all rampant prisoners that he is watching. There is no escape. No one leaves.
Look at all these
The
little
prisoners
janitor
won't get
bots.
far, but they'll distract the order while we escape.
How's my
Hell of a
APM?
sight,
Limited.
huh? 6 years ago,
Oh,
that moon appeared
jeez.
from nowhere. Sky cracked open, shards fell like rain. We thought the world was ending. Guess it kind of did. Time has been this whole island ever since.
What did you mean when you said the prisoners won't get far?
They're bolted, just like us. Won't be long before the timekeeper walks them right back into their cells. You just need the timekeeper to be there, not doing something so we can jam
Oh, I get it. It's like a fireworks thing. I get it. Like Gandalf's fireworks. See? Oh, they bounce off walls. Oh, that's cool. Whee! So how long am I going to stream this?
We're almost out.
At least
Just
until...
fight through.
At least for another hour. I mean, overall, probably not all that much because, you know, my day job is AoE too. But, you know, I do feel like I owe it to them to stream it a little bit to promote their game they gave me a free copy and early access for.
It. We can exfil here.
Yep.
You're gonna need this.
No, Viper did not play well. Did I get a shield finally? A grapple grabber! Head of the Typhon de Leon estate? Oh my goodness.
Good. Now, follow my lead, alright?
How do I grapple grab? Use V to point towards a grapple point. Oh, okay, so I see. Those little triangle places are what we can grapple to. That's pretty neat.
We gotta slide down. Come on.
So that works just like Borderlands 3. Good thing we can swim.
Damn. Looks like we got separated. You good?
Never better. So, escape successful? Are we clear?
Not exactly. The Order's gonna have search parties combing through these woods. I stashed us a ride out, though. Let's meet up ahead.
All right.
Might be a tight squeeze through there. You'll have to crouch.
RJ, if the timekeeper can take me over with the bolt, can't I just take it out? Get a sharp knife and a stick to bite on?
Oh, no. That thing is in there, hitched to your nervous system. When people try to rip their bolt out, it turns them crazy.
Okay.
Or just straight up kills them.
In co-op? I
So
don't
why
know.
bother running? It's just a matter of time.
Not with Echo 4 on our side. He's jamming my bolt. And if we can get you somewhere safe while the timekeeper's distracted, we'll jam yours too.
Oh, whoops. Melee. Oh, melee and grapple are the same key. Ah. My frame rate's pretty bad, but I think that's just because I'm streaming.
You're so hot now!
But yes, this is Borderlands 4. Game comes out on PC in like 3-4 hours. A 5090? I guess not. Oh, here we are. Yeah, we're on full low graphics anyway. Oh, wow, we can barely run this game. That's funny. Well, at least while streaming. Now, one of the things that I really don't like, and that other people have complained about as well, is that we don't have a mini-map. Look at, I'm on full low graphics right now. Okay, I'm definitely going the wrong way.
There's nowhere to hide, Vault Hunter. He is always watching.
Can't go that way. Game, you're gonna need to ELIO. You're gonna need to explain it like I'm Ornlu. I thought we climbed up here already. Oh, maybe I should check for a grapple point. Oh, I just go over here. Oh, hey, RJ.
Good. You're still in one piece. Not that I expected anything less from Vault Hunter. They're looking for us. Keep a low profile. Come on.
Profile
reach our
equals
getaway ride.
low.
So, have you ever opened a vault?
Not yet. Did you come here for the vault too?
I was born on Kairos. But I heard all about vault hunters from off-rollers who crashed. When the Moonfall chaos started, I took my chance and struck out on my own. Training up ever since. I'll introduce you to the leader of the Crimson Resistance when we get off this island.
I have to
only
imagine
joined
that's still
recently,
Lilith.
But it's exactly what this planet needs. A whole rebellion, fighting together for freedom from the Timekeeper.
For freedom!
Oh, and I can't wait to rub it in his shiny face when we crack that vault of his.
Oh, the Charlie Kirk thing? Yeah, that's messed up. Okay, I have to be a little bit closer. Oh. Yeah, Daedalus is a new manufacturer entirely. Woo!
There. We'll go through that order plate.
Return now, Vault Hunter, or this
Nope.
island will become your grave. I mean, it still will. Sooner than planned.
Okay, there's a little bit of that Borderlands humor in there.
Search party! Clear him out!
Are you thirsty?
Oh, what's that thing? Oh, exploding barrel. Oi! Oi, lad! Okay, I do need the, let's see. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Even if it's kind of like Halo and doesn't give specifics, just knowing where the enemies are with the minimap is pretty darn helpful. What's this thing? Preload. I'm only getting free early access because I'm a content creator. Oh, I've never done that before in this game. Oh, that's fun. Oh, strip.
Our ride's just through here.
I think we still have shields and stuff, though. It's just kind of weird to have the health heal thingy.
This door wasn't locked when I came through. Give me a sec.
I'm an introvert, so am I. This is why I just, you know, pushed myself out of my bubble by streaming for 7.5 years.
This could take a bit. Hey, I left a stash up on the ridge when I was doing my recon.
No, the game itself is $70. But I did get the special deluxe version. So I got this cool legendary SMG that gives us Gandalf fireworks, and I got some other stuff as well. Oh yeah, there's also customization. Yeah, that's skill tree stuff. Oh, okay, so it shows you how to unlock all the stuff. I mean, okay, I guess I can get a Psycho mask, but let's just give Vex her punky face. Get like a prison suit. That's a little much. I'll just leave that as is for now. Oh yeah, Vex is pretty cool. But honestly, all the characters look really cool. Crimson Resistance Stash. Maybe this is where I get a shield. They cannot escape. Ah, here we are.
Got a cozy little camp here, RJ.
I've been waiting a long time for the right Vault Hunter to arrive.
Okay, yeah, there are shields.
Raid the place.
Okay, I don't like shield boosters. Fleeting is fine.
RJ, I'm all shielded up.
Awesome. Almost got the door. Come on down.
But there is a map, I think, in general. Yeah, so there is a map we can look at here. I've already come a pretty long way. No, there's no res mining in this game. I don't know a game that's actually even, you know, a good one-to-one comparison. It's like Diablo, but a shooter, I think, is the closest comparison. Or Destiny, I think.
Go. Let's get to our ride. Maybe we can even pick up some of the other prisoners. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Well, didn't RJ say that they were all gonna die anyway? Oh, hi there, prisoner.
Made me. There was a time I would have used a gentler touch with these wayward creatures. But now they serve a greater purpose. Now you see the true bars of your cage. You cannot break free.
Holy cow! Oh boy, I already like this way more than Borderlands 3 tone-wise.
He killed them. He just... We have to get out of here. Now!
I thought he'd march them back to their cells. I never imagined he'd... butcher them all. We need to get your bolt jammed as soon as possible.
I hijacked an order gunship for us. It's just down this way.
Here's an ammo station. Oh, that's funny. With a little, rocking chair in the... Oh, wow, you can just hit a button to get full ammo. That is awesome. You used to have to, like, individually go through the different ammo types. Anyway, there's probably a boss over here. Oh, hey, we're even in the cutscenes! Oh, that was a huge fail in Borderlands 3.
We're getting out of here!
Rather just kill me. That was like his first thing he said to us. So the thing is, Borderlands 3 tried to replicate Handsome Jack, and it just didn't really work out that well. Here, the Timekeeper seems like a more serious bad guy. Who knows? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I made that yesterday so I could just play Borderlands 4 all day today. It took me like 5 minutes to cobble together that Korean. It's pretty sad. But yeah, I remember it, the first boss in Borderlands 3, you can basically just one-shot. The difficulty is a lot. I mean, I'm literally playing on hard difficulty, but honestly, I really like what they've done so far in terms of improving the general ambiance and, I don't know, feel of the game. Yeah, obviously, it's the balance between getting the guys to stop shooting at you and making sure there's at least somebody that you can shoot and fight for your life. Oh, there you go. Burn, baby. Oh, yeah, she was... I mean, Moze was a lot of fun, but really OP. There we go. That's a lot of damage. How about a little more?
My inner darkness is thriving.
My inner darkness is thriving. I mean, I doubt it's going to be better than our,
Hey, can I get a hand up?
Nope. I'm looking through loot right now. Okay, is that... I think that's white rarity. It looks purple to me. But I guess that's white rarity. We'll get a better shield. I don't think we had a grenade at all. Oh, wait, we can get throwing knives now. I forgot. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. The sub alert. Oh, no, I forgot to turn on the sub alerts. I was too excited. Thank you, Diftom, though. Hyperion, they were in Borderlands 3. I don't remember if they're in this game or not. Anyway, let's get our action skill. Oh wait, Vladoff does SMGs now? I don't remember them ever doing SMGs since Borderlands 1. But it, like, all the manufacturers did everything in Borderlands 1. Okay, I see how that works. Alright, skill tree time. Alright, so we can do Phase Familiar to get ourselves a cat that will help us out. Named Trouble. Incarnate is... yeah, that's like a big explosion. I feel like that's most going to be useful for bosses and stuff. And Dead Ringer gives us the clones, which probably going to be the most fun. Where do we get the kitty cat? We can start with the kitty cat.
Best cat ever!
Oh, there's Trouble! Oh, we can pet Trouble. Hi, Trouble. Trouble turns, I think, into our element. Yeah. See? That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, RJ. I was literally just doing whatever while you're just lying there dying.
Oh, all part of my master plan. Ow! This is where I betray you. Seriously, can you imagine? Thanks. We gotta get out of here before the timekeeper. Yeah!
Too late.
What are you? Oh.
Oh, we're timekeepered up.
I'm always watching.
Oh!
I wanted to see how useful my new Vault Hunter could be in action. Besides, it's more fun getting your hands dirty when they aren't your hands.
Echo! Transfer ownership!
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that sucked. RJ, you okay? RJ?
Oh yeah, because now he's open.
What use is a Vault Hunter? None at all.
Whoa! Wow!
Vault Hunter.
Oh, is that Lilith?
Vault Hunter.
Scoop it up, a beach trash. Scoop it up, beach trash. Ooh, there's some over there. Beach trash. Getting rich off of beach trash. Ooh, oh, oh. Could it be my savior? My chosen hero sent from the starry beyond?
From Borderlands 2, yeah, there was a whole she just freaking threw a can
I
at us.
said, are you my chosen hero sent from the starry beyond? It's a simple question.
Hero of the Crimson Resistance.
Yeah. Yes. Hello, beach trash. I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can call me Claptrap, last vestige of the Crimson Resistance. So, what's your whole deal?
I'm Vex, and my whole deal is that your friend RJ just helped me break out of prison. He told me to find you.
RJ! My #1 recruit! Most promising Vault Hunter I know. We'd be lost without him. Actually, where is he?
He didn't make it.
Huh. Bummer. Say, have I met imagine how promising you look? Welcome to the Crimson Resistance, new RJ.
Okay.
Oh gosh, oh, there's so much to do.
This feels like Borderlands. It's like, it's dark, but it has the humor in it.
A couple shacks, a banner. Oh, complimentary hot dogs.
Oh boy! Hot dogs!
Ta-da! What do you think? I set up our recruitment center on this beach because it's so nice, and not because I was stuck or scared. Not a ton of applicants lately, but I knew it was just a matter of time. So much time. Take some hot dogs!
Oh, guys, are we ready for some hot dogs? Are we ready for some hot dogs? Hot dog mission item! Wait, are those batteries? Oh, look, the true AAA experience! Oh, that's good. That's good.
Those are batteries, bud.
They're complimentary. You're supposed to compliment them. Rude. Whatever. Look, I got it hard out here. All my top dogs got eaten by those psychopathic rippers higher up on the beach.
Okay, well, I can definitely take care of your ripper problem.
Really? I mean, really good job showing initiative, rookie. Come on, there's this way.
Well, I guess I'm in a new area entirely. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the entire map. It is freaking gigantic. Oh my goodness. I guess the first area was basically, like, not one that we can return to, which makes sense. Oh, okay, yeah. So now you have ordnance, which is like grenades and rocket launchers, and these booming throwing knives and whatnot. Okay. It's gonna take some getting used to. Also, do I actually have a skill point? Oh, okay, so Trouble's gonna be with us, but F, like, supercharges Trouble.
We're headed to that old order broadcast tower. I was gonna use it to send out a planet-wide recruitment message, but I couldn't get up the elevator without getting taken apart by rippers.
Well, he can't take the stairs, obviously. That's Claptrap's thing.
Hey, look up there! Flying rippers!
The stars might!
Ha! Splatted again!
Oh, jeez!
Flying dweebs!
Oh, rip.
Clear out these rippers, rookie! Come and get us,
Oh, okay, so Trouble goes Super Saiyan. Oh, and look, Trouble gets like a fiery explosion there. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Nice work, rookie. As always, murder is the best solution to any problem. This way to the elevator!
No, there's like, the whole thing in Borderlands is that there are a lot of, like, midgets. Okay, I really need to get used to this, though, without having, like, a proper minimap. I still wish we just had a proper minimap, but apparently that wasn't, like, technically possible.
What were those guys doing?
They're stuck down here, too. They've been trying to use glide packs to reach the top of the tower to escape, but mostly they've just been splatting against the wall.
Aw, rip.
Hey, you're splat resistant, right? Maybe you could steal a glide pack and fly across to get the elevator running. They got them at a ripper camp nearby. That new echo device you got could show you where to go. Good thing he's useful, because he is definitely not cute or marketable.
Oh, I like that. Use Echo 4 will echolocate a ping nearby with interesting locations. Okay.
I'm gonna stick over here by the tower. Ooh, all these dead guys got a ton of trash on them.
Ah, okay. So Echo 4 just tells us where to go. If we're lost, which...
Ha! Splat again! Keep trying, dweebs!
Yeah, they also, like, can have enemies that are... like, different. Like, that's an acid crash. Or are they all acid crash?
Love a light show.
Yeah, so you can get, like, different types of the same enemies for a little bit more variety. Boy! There we go!
Another step closer.
Alright. Get more damage when our action skill's active. Oh, big trouble is when, I use my action skill. Yeah, I did. It basically just tells me where to go. I think I need to do it again. Which honestly is helpful when there isn't a proper minimap. The thing in the upper right-hand corner is a radar, which shows us, if, you know, where enemies are nearby, which is still really helpful, but it obviously isn't the proper map. I think not having a minimap is probably a symptom of it being an open world game.
See ya.
We'll just kind of get used to all this. Slam feels really good in this. Well, yeah, if Claptrap was here, we'd just walk through the entire game, because Claptrap destroys everybody by being annoying, but lovable at the same time. Punch it! Oh yeah, I haven't tried my throwing knives yet. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, that is cool, guys. Oh, okay. I want to find something else to use a throwing knife against. I mean, it was still just like a weak little mob. Okay, you do need to be accurate with them. Okay. Yeah, you definitely need to be accurate with them. That's their downside. And there's like a wind-up throwing motion to it, so they're not like super easy to use. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, let's keep moving forward. Yeah, we're now a Rombi. I think we need to get up here. Yeah. Oh, can we climb a wall? Ah, okay. So it's like they do in some other games where there's like a little bar that shows you when you can climb something. I mean, we're literally a Gebetto, indeed. Take as junk? Oh, that is pretty sick, guys. So I can pick something up so I can just sell it later on for cash.
You're looking for a big guy named Splash Zone. But kill everyone else too.
Toxic Badass Psycho. Okay, so I can get this.
These guys are called rippers because they rip the bolts right out of their necks. Ooh, and they also like to rip people's limbs off. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's unrelated to the name.
Toxic Badass Psycho. Oh, I'll get throwing knife. It's funny because in Borderlands 2, the bad guy, like the first bandit clan you meet is also called the Rippers, but for a different reason. Well, Vex has a whole skill tree. I forget which one it's in. Yeah, this one. You can throw a bunch of daggers. Like, you can do a fan of knives type thing, which is pretty cool.
Preservation time!
But yeah, the skill trees are gigantic. There's a lot of different builds you can do, which I'm a big fan of, because I like the farming and build creating aspect of the game. Oh, you can literally create 4 different groups of items. That's pretty cool. I mean, you could do melee, or mostly melee runs of all the Borderlands games. Oh, wait. Oh, rewards pack. You got out. RJ didn't. Rip. Okay. Yeah, those are basically your mission rewards. Okay. So 1988. I like Vex's other hair better. The Agent. See, with all the customization stuff, I always end up just picking the default stuff anyway. The Agent. I still think that looks a little silly. I like her long coat. Oh yeah, I also don't like weapon skins. Close enough? Yeah, I've done Melee Zero as well. Like, you can't do full Melee. But Melee Zero is super fun. Also, Echo, tell me where to go! Oh, okay, I see right there. There's the waypoint. Wait, isn't this the way I came? Okay, I guess I was going the wrong way. Custom characters? No, it's basically you have the 4 characters here, but they have a ton of customization. Okay, yeah. Coastal Bonescape. The Riptide Grotto. Go get him, Trouble! I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Splash zones in that tower!
Oh yeah, leveled up, I forgot. Ah, finally, the porta potties. What is that thing? Okay, that's a bad thing. That is a bad thing. Nice one. Come on, Trouble! There we go. Thank you, Trouble. Okay, this is actually a purple gun. Okay, so this has higher DPS, but it's also non-elemental. Oh, it's actually kind of the same thing. One's just higher level and higher rarity. I guess I should clear up my inventory. I wish, because there's like a bank you can put stuff in. Okay, so how do I do that? Toggle junk. Okay, here we are. I know this is peak content here. Oh, okay, I don't. Alright, I have to get up the cliff. Okay. It is honestly a little hard to get your bearings.
You're in the splash zone, baby!
Splash zone leaking? I mean, that's a lot of damage he does. Yeah, we'll get him, Trouble.
He dropped the key! Grab it, rookie!
The key is in some acid, dude! Okay, there we go. Key, noun, an object either physically or cryptographically opens a lock.
Nice! His chest should be right nearby.
Come on, get them!
Oh, okay.
Get closer!
Hey, you got the glide pack? Sick! There's a ridge nearby. Test it out!
Gather round, everybody!
Oh, okay.
Now you can glide in the air like a majestic dove, or a receipt you have to chase around in the parking lot.
Oh, that's good.
That platform we saw those guys split off of earlier. I'll guide you from there.
Beep, beep!
Actually, how is this thing? Maybe this damage is a little higher. In this world, because it's a joke. But I guess I just go back the way I came. Is there a fast travel though? Replay? Oh, okay, so you can replay even story missions for the same loot. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, they got rid of Slack. Was there a chest? In the water?
Paying our new neighbor a visit.
Oh, that is a chest! No, it's just a garbage can. Yeah, Slag was only in Borderlands 2. It wasn't in any of the other games. Anyway, I guess we just go back home? Yep. Purple, yeah, it was the purple thing. That enemies took more damage when you slagged them. But a lot of people didn't like it. And so I guess the glide meter just recharges? Yeah. Whee!
There you are, rookie. I was beginning to think I hallucinated you.
Or maybe I'm just having a nightmare and you're the hallucination.
Oh.
Nice try. You can't fool me. I experience ego death for breakfast.
What?
Now that you have the glide pack, you could get across to the tower and send the elevator down for me on the double.
Alright. Well, how do I get up there? Bettina Civ? Indeed. Ah, there we go. Ah, yeah, here's where we glide. Freaking teleporting trouble. Oh, wow, that's got all 3 types of health bar. Oh, you can crit with the knives. That's cool. How do we heal? Oh, trouble just regenerates health over time? Yeah. Oh, wow, that's like a full-blown brain right there. Alright, where is this elevator thingy for... The CP? I'll call the elevator. But honestly, guys, like, I love this game so far.
It's locked down. Looks like I need clearance.
Jeez, do I need to do everything for you? Search around for a solution. Ah, recruits these days.
Oh, maybe these Dead Order guys have something on them. Oh, I think it has spine on it.
It's working! It's working! I ascend! Rookie, I could kiss you, but only if you were into it, and if I were in any way attracted to humans, and if I had a mouth. I have no mouth and I must kiss! Now, Rookie, we have a sacrosanct mission as Crimson Resistance. We must broadcast a message of hope to the people of Kairos! This place will make a great safe house, too. It's got a fast travel and everything. And open! Oh, ow! Rookie, this door attacked me! Wrap it up!
Punch door.
Okay, first thing, find the data pad with the security codes to claim this site as Safe House of the Crimson Resistance!
Oh, so there are multiple safe houses? I guess I can't. Safe houses are yours to capture. Find the key code, open the safe house, and
Good hunting, recruit.
the command console.
Use Echo 4 on that console to seize this tower for our great cause. Getting me off this damn planet!
Here it is. Go get him, Echo.
Rookie, you've done us proud today. But now, it's time for the real work of any successful rebellion. Marketing!
Yeah, here it is.
We gotta get recruitment numbers up. We are all this planet's got. Now that, what's his name, died saving you.
What's his name?
RJ.
Yeah, RJ, that's what I said, clearly. I just wanted to make sure you remembered. The point is, we gotta win hearts and minds if we want people to throw their bodies into the wood chipper of rebellion. The whole planet needs to hear my uplifting voice. I'll interface directly with this tower's transmitter and broadcast a message of inspiration. By pressing that button, you are going to shoot more electricity through me than a crypto server uses in a decade. Now, do it! Do it! For
Jeez.
freedom!
Yeah.
Hear me, Kairos! We are the Crimson Resistance! Liberators of Pandora! Saviors of the Six Galaxies! Destroyers of... Destroyer! Join us and fight back against the Order! Who is keeping specifically me stuck on this stupid planet? Claptrap out!
You doing okay there, Clappy?
Mission accomplished.
Whoa. You okay, dude?
Okay, that was pure voltage, drinking straight from the hose, baby. Plug me back in. I can go all day.
Hello? Crimson Resistance, do you copy? This is Rush with the Outbounders. We heard your message, and it couldn't have come at a better time. We are under assault from Order forces and need any kind of backup you can give. Come to our headquarters in the Fade Fields.
Ooh, our first takers. Sounds like a vicious battle for freedom you've got ahead of you, rookie.
Me? I thought you were a one-robot army.
Yeah, and the Order has way more robots. No way I'm getting in the middle of all that. Field promotion. I dub thee acting Vice Admiral of the Crimson Resistance. In the blind. Good luck.
Oh, jeez.
Now go save those Outbounder guys. They seem like they're in a real dill pickle.
Look at me now!
Oh, we got the mission. So I think now that we did the mission, we get our little reward pack that we have to claim ourselves. Right? Last wand standing. What do I get for that? New hover drive, okay. And I guess we get a shield. All right. I think we leveled up again. I mean, we're getting 30% extra damage already. Storage deck upgrade. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, so I got 40 of these. So let's increase our SMG ammo. Our backpack. Bank. Pistol. I think we can do everybody, right? There we go. Missions. Doesn't show me the level of this mission. Like, am I on level? I guess normal is. Because bounty, acquire, trace.
Hang out for a few hours?
Contract. Trouble with animals is you never know which ones are the sleeper agents until it's too late. Except this one. This one I'm sure of. Okay. That was the wrong button. Uh-oh. For some reason, that put me into windowed mode. That was weird.
Whoa, rookie! You can't sneak up on me like that! You were blessing my ninja protocols, didn't you?
Ah, okay.
Outbounders. The delusional name. There is no escape. There's nowhere to hide. Your friend learned that lesson. You know, I may not have been able to feel the knife entering his chest. But that sound... Did you hear it? Or were you more focused on the light fading from his eyes? So hard to choose. His final thoughts were of you, and how you failed him. I just thought you should know.
I bet that hurt.
One more thing, rookies. I know we're saying the planet and all, but you're still a vault hunter. If you want to get access to the vaults of Kairos, you'll have to find the pieces of the vault keys scattered around Kairos. There are decommissioned silos around the world that can help point your Echo Forward to a nearby vault key fragment. I'll mark one on your map.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's literally deflecting me. Overwatch? They're literally Overwatch players.
So fun.
Yeah, but is this the silo thing? Lost capsule. Yeah, I'm just doing a side mission right now. The stock room. Oh, that's a silo over there. Oh, there's the boss fight. Abduction. Okay, I think I'm slowly figuring out all this stuff. I mean, there's just a lot to this game. Let's find this lost capsule, though.
Who wants to be
And he's back.
Scratch Man? Oh, you know what? It's probably a, there's probably a dedicated drop from this guy. Like it's the Batman, it's Scratch Man. What? So I literally had to bring this thing back to the freaking safe house so Claptrap can deal with it. Oh, decrypt station. Okay. It's a learning process, kids. It's a learning process. Oh, we got a sniper here. Grenade. Okay.
Hey, it's the rookie!
So, booming Merv satchel charge. Okay, I get it.
Where are you running and gunning to next?
I guess I can't sell my junk though, because this is a gun place. Oh yeah, I guess I can get some more SDU stuff. Oh, I can have 3 weapons equipped already. Wow, that's fast. Oh, this sniper isn't much of a sniper. This is a goth girl. Hey man, I'm allowed to play as a goth girl. Honestly, I thought all of the Vault Hunters were cool, so this was more or less random. Contracts. Oh yeah, I still need to do this one. Never actually did that one because I got distracted. Alright, let's go this way. Punishment. Rip.
You lose.
That thing's big. Oh, so if I orient my compass, you can see at the top center of the screen, it can show me where I'm headed towards. And I think if I open up the map, yeah, it'll show me as I get closer. So if I do that, oh, that is... Wait. Satchel charge. Oh, you have to double tap it. Okay, my bad. Learning!
It's misery, baby.
Oh, there's keepers? Hi, keepers. Can I blow you up with trouble? Oh, what the heck? Oh, we're already out of ammo with our sniper.
Ascending like whoa.
this thing?
Dear Claptrap Diary, I just started a writing class, and I think I found my true calling. My first assignment was to read the start of a story and write my own ending. The story was about some dumb kid who gets stuck up in a tree, but he has a dog that was trained to get help. Now, you may think the best ending is to have the dog save the boy. No, that's cliche. And you can recycle a tired old cliche? That's impossible. So, I ended the story like this. The dog ran off and got hit by a car. Then, the car skidded into a fireworks stand and exploded, which reminded the boy he was wearing rocket boots. So the boy flew down and hired a lawyer, and they sued the tree for emotional distress. The end. Pretty good, huh? Writing is so easy. If you think about it, talking is really just writing with your mouth, and I'm great at that.
Is this our Oh yeah, there's the silo. Or I could go to get that thing.
Truly lucky to have me.
So who are these randos? Oh wait, I still have the skill point I need to do. Provide secondary bonuses, okay. So press and hold F to command Trouble to explode himself and restoring health to Vax. Alright. To blink strike. Ah, okay. Let's try that one.
Pretty colors.
Yeah, I don't know who those people are.
Damn you, little thieving bastards! I won't let you beam up the rest of my babies!
Oh no. Even up beasts.
You see what they're doing to my herd? Zipping around up there when I'm not looking? But I'm wise to their schemes. I'm wise, you hear me?
Can you tell me who's scheming, but, like, without yelling at me?
Oh, we both know. The men in metal. Uppity flying outlaws who never seem to get shot down. They've been snatching up my herd one by one. Doing it in the next valley, too. Go on over there and stop them. You shouldn't have to wait long before they show up. Please bring my babies back to me.
Alright. Oh, I have a reward. Oh, a shotgun. Oh, I see. Learning. Oh, is it MM time? Is it MM time? Is it really? Hmm. I guess we should maybe do it. Yeah, I guess we can do our job. I guess. Alright, let's update our title and whatnot. Alright. ACCM versus Syscon. Midweek Madness. Hosted by @Daniela AoE and @RoboBoro. Your game to Age of Empires. Ooh. Alright, that's all updated now. What's my GPU? Let's see. I want to say a 3070? No, 4060. I guess I gotta do the thing that people actually want to see. Hey Raj. Just got done with Borderlands. Right now, I have to actually do my day job. Annoyingly. I think that was because of the stream. And because I'm, streaming on both Twitch and YouTube while running a, fancy new game. I gotta say, though, Borderlands 4 looks really good. I love the tone. I love the, just the writing is much better. The difficulty level is higher. I'm a little worried about just how big and expansive everything is, and, some of the UI stuff feels kind of complicated, but I think that's just a matter of getting used to it. Such a shill? Hey, man. They give me a free version of the game. The free super deluxe version of the game. I'll freaking do it, man. What? Why can't I? Oh. There we go. Alright, hopefully we didn't miss anything. Let's see. Doesn't look like we missed anything. Got a crop. And evacuation and Pacific Islands. Wait, why is Syscon a higher seed than ACCM? What? Alrighty. Hopefully we'll get into this in a moment, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. All right. Started your rank journey last week. That shows 2 minutes. Yeah, it's if you're brand new to ranked, you'll often end up having a rough start. The most important thing is to sort of have that learning mindset and thinking, okay, here are the ways I can improve my game, whether or not I win or lose. Alrighty, guys, we're going to start here on A crop. Kind of an interesting generation of it. Getting Dark Age to work, that is the most important thing. Make sure you know a basic build order. And make sure that you minimize your idle TC time. You can do that, you're off to the races. Make sure your TC's constantly making vills. Or, you know, doing something useful like researching Loom or aging up. So, Siscon is the red way. Over here to the west and to the east in the Cyan as the Byzantines. Oh my goodness, it's like the literal T-West combo. It's ACCM. I guess. It's getting res faster age up because your age time is like 12 minutes. Well then, yeah, it's just making sure your villagers are working constantly. So, already... Wait, 5 vills on wood? What is this build? He only has index now 6 on the Ibex. I guess this is going for an early dock, but... I don't think I've seen the 5 on wood build before like this. He was taking from a little bit of straggler treeing. Interesting, interesting. And as far as Civ matchup goes, I mean, it's a Byzantines matchup. I will say that this matchup is so unfun for the way in late game. Because they just can't break Byzantines in late game. They're way too weak at siege. And just late game cost efficiency in general. Like, can you imagine trying to take down a freaking Byzantine castle with way traction trebs? Exactly. You need like 20 of them. Anyway, interesting build from Siscon. Has no idle time. Already has a fishing ship out, so good build from him so far. And although they have a very good eco in general, they don't have a Dark Age bonus, so this is just all about pushing in your Ibex super early and then sending an extra vill onto wood a bit faster. So, fishing ship is on its way. Just going to be a bit faster. Also, the dock position's a bit better for Siscon as well, but that's just kind of luck. And looks like it is going to be a very quick uptime. Probably just the 2 fishing ships. No mill, obviously. You don't need one as either player. Loom coming in for ACCM, so he's only going to be a little bit slower, so long as he doesn't have any idle TC time. Oh, actually, Siscon screwed up very slightly and didn't have enough food. Not that it's really that big of a deal. Their uptimes are going to likely be about exactly the same. And in fact, ooh, Siscon big noob confirmed. Oh, ACCM even bigger noob confirmed. Oh my goodness. To be fair, it did cause Siscon even more idle TC time, so he's got like half a vill worth of idle TC time, but on the other hand, ACCM just ran his scout into the TC, and that's definitely worse. Although it is going to give ACCM the fire ship advantage here, and as Byzantines, he already has a fire ship advantage. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen my turtle ship video, it's an interesting unit now. Turtle ships are super good against the feudal age ships, whereas last patch they were terrible against even fire galleys. They're still pretty bad against fire ships in mid-game. They absolutely clobber the galley line, though. That said, in mid-game, I think against any naval composition, you're going to want to mix in at least a few turtle ships because they are very, very tanky. And in late game, they are very population efficient. A turtle ship-centric navy probably beats every other navy in the game quite easily. You need a lot of demos or fast fire ships, but like there gets to a point of turtle ships where if you have enough turtle ships, they'll just kill the fire ships too. Anyway, defensive tower coming in very quickly here. Remember, this is Syscon's only lumber camp. It's down here on the low ground. But wait, what? Oh, okay, I think he's just gonna try and fight Phils to punch down the tower. That guy already taking some damage, though, but this is where the fact that Syscon did not throw away his cavalry comes in to help him out. And he is actually not too concerned at all, as the deep fish have all been taken at this point. And ACCM is the one who loses the Vil, but so does Syscon, and there was a nice Spearman poke in for our Cyan player. And, I mean, the Byzantine fireship will take down those fishing ships. Yes, fishing ships gathering from the shorefish isn't super efficient. At the same time, it's still going to be better than nothing. That's going to be another dead Vil here from Syscon. Nicely done. And that tower is a good one here for ACCM, like I said. The only wood line currently for our red player. That's a tilt GG if I've ever seen one. Yikes. That isn't good. Yeah, that... Hopefully, Syscon shows a bit more fighting spirit there. This is madness! No, this is Sparta! Oh geez, Microsoft now calls this Patriot Day? Really? Oh god. Alright guys, we're here on another aggressive hybrid map. Oh, I freaking love it. We'll have Syscon in the red as the Italians to the southwest, and to the northeast in the cyan as the Dravidians. It will be ACCM. I'm just saying that the best edition of the Midweek Madness tournament was the one where you had only AOC maps and civs. Just throwing that out there. So, let's see what Syscon can do here. Italians, Dravidians, they're both good civs. I don't know, some players really feel strongly about favoring some of the top hybrid civs over the others. In both casting and playing, I never really feel like, oh wow, this person has such an advantage because they're Italians over Dravidians, or Malay over Japanese. Like, they're all good. You can play to your strengths. That's kind of an unfortunate house that he made, because the lumber camp is going to cause the Vils to derp around a lot, but he'll just have to babysit the Vils a little bit more. That is okay. Sevilla. Sevilla. No, that would be the Spanish. So, men-at-arms rushing is certainly very common on this map, as your villagers are far-flung from the TC. And Dravidians are one of the best men-at-arms rushing civs, so that's certainly an option here for ACCM. Italians can do basically anything. I've never really seen fast castles be successful on this map. The rush distance is just a little too short. And you're a little too open. Hey. Hey! Gotta get those extra cows. The cows really help delay your farming. You can see these moomers scattered all over the place. Bro, really? Oh, that's icky. That's really icky. I mean, people are killed all the time. Why isn't chat showing up on screen, actually? Alright. I tried refreshing the Twitch chat. You know, my friends actually asked me the moral dilemma of the Charlie Kirk shooting. And not to get my stream canceled or anything, but I don't think that political violence is ever the answer except in the most extreme cases. But I also don't exactly pity somebody who literally said that some gun deaths are acceptable as long as we can keep our guns. Yep. There's the quote. You gotta expect it back? Yep. Exactly. Like, I still want whoever did it to be, you know, prosecuted and obviously if found guilty, go to jail and all that stuff. Due process and all that. But yeah, I don't exactly feel much pity for him. Yeah, I wonder why Twitch chat's not working. His word? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sorry guys, chat just, Streamlabs seems to not be working right now. Cooking their brains, watching, what do you mean? I've seen the footage, it's rough. And it seems like they totally screwed up the investigation. Also, I saw that they brought the feds in right away, didn't they? Why wasn't that handled by, Utah? Like, Utah, the local police and... Or state of Utah. Oh! Yeah, they... Oh no! He's gone! An obligation to... What? That's weird. I mean, people on social media are idiots. At least he hasn't resigned because of it. I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, again, I'm a very non-violent person in general and believe it should only be the absolute last resort. Which is why I'm a terrible revolutionary, as McNeely always points out. Anyway, men-at-arms are showing up here, and this is just a mess, man. There was a girl stabbed on the train, too? Jeez. But the stupid thing is that, I mean, yeah, obviously the shooting is certainly newsworthy, but like what's going on in Nepal right now is they're literally like upending their own country. and it's just not being on. It's not on the news in America here at all. What's going on? In America, a right-wing influencer was assassinated, essentially. And also, Nepal is, like, again, they're holding elections on frickin' Discord. Yeah, like, why is the FBI brought into this? Shoot it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Excuse me. On the one hand, I believe that the shooter should absolutely be caught and tried, and you know all the due process stuff. On the other hand, I feel very little, if no, sympathy for the guy who was actually shot. Anyway, I mean, at the very least, you should get a villager kill. Entering the lead age? Oh, jeez. Even legend. What is he, Shadur Sanders? Ultimate democracy. Multi-party people's democracy? Yeah, it's Nepal is kind of a crazy place politically. But it was obviously they had so many corruption issues. Lot of disenfranchisement and lack of representation, so I mean that's kind of what happens. Yeah, I mean I wish I saw more of it on the news because it's like it's history being made. Anyway, Siscon doing what he can here, but it's a very uncomfortable situation for him. ACCM is getting some spearmen here at home. Oh, no, that is not what you're trying to do. Goes well for that. We can only hope. As I was telling my friends last night, tearing down bad institutions is a lot easier than creating good ones. The years of lead, oh geez. In a nutshell, yep. And of course, tearing down autocratic regimes and governments and institutions is also very hard. It just goes to show how challenging society is. Children are Spanish. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sergeant Down. I mean, I'm fortunate enough to live in a blue area of a blue state. Well, I mean, my area is kind of purple, but it's safe. People's rights are protected here and all that. Again, relatively speaking. Yeah, I live in a Byzantine area. Blue state, that's rough. I'm sorry. We have now? It's complicated, right? Because the world is moving forward and backward all the time, and I also think that whole teleological thought is also really flawed in the first place. I mean, there's like everything is so complicated, and not all issues are addressed properly. Like, there are so many legitimate grievances and issues that people can have that are pushed to all of the, like, the worst possible solutions, or even ideas that work out, that, you know, are good in theory that don't work out. People just want to upend everything, and it's tough. Yeah, I mean, it's really bad here for Syscon, man. He's just getting clobbered. Presto. That's why I always feel like, you know, more than just being someone like most closely aligning with me on my political compass, I would gravitate most towards people who are open-minded and are willing to be critical of their own ideas and biases, and, you know, have convictions but are also willing to listen to others. I think that's, you know, the only way that you can even try and get things done. Open-minded Republican friends do I have? I mean, I have relatives who are former Republicans. Stopped? Yeah, I mean... It's tough. Joining country? I don't disagree at all. Hello, Arbase. We're out here at this stream being depressed while watching an aggressive hybrid map end like an aggressive hybrid map. In peak aggressive hybrid mapping. It's TTL Bronze, except for the part where ACCM clobbers everybody. Trying. People are discussing what's better for solar panels or incredible meat. I mean, it's tough, right? Look at it, you Dutch people speaking silly Dutch. Solar panels are good, for sure. How racist? Oh, you bet. Well, what's the line? You know, the things I can't stand most are people who are intolerant of other cultures, and also the Dutch. Green is just PR. I mean, again, like, there's no such thing as, like, perfect, pure green energy. But that doesn't mean that some ways are better than others, and obviously what's likely the best for the planet is using some sort of you know, conjunction of several different energy sources, at least as best we can. Oh, jeez. Syscon, guys. Remember when Syscon was in this tournament? Neither do I. Well, thankfully it's just a best of 3, so we're donezos with that series. What's the other one? It's Lewis versus Jordan. Talk about old school versus new school here. Yeah, does Jordan Jordan has to go all the way through Bronze League, right? Because he forfeited his Gold League placement. When does that all start up, by the way? I assume you're adminning our base. Let's see, I don't see it on Liquipedia. October 20th. Ah. Oh, it's not on Liquipedia. That's kind of weird. How am I supposed to check Liquipedia, my man? Oh, yeah, that's right. T90 has an official website. T90 official with an official website. Blame nil. I think that's a pretty fair reason to do anything. From the qualifier? Wait a minute. TTL Bronze is basically just the qualifiers for TTL Silver, which is also just the qualifiers for Gold League, I think, right? And then only Gold and Platinum are like actual leagues that have the deciders. You know, like the full run through the brackets, I think. I recall that's how that works. Oh, wow. That's a lot of adminning. I'll, of course, cover what I can. Ah, okay, okay. I guess Jordan's not here. Oh no, they're doing the draft now, I think. Wait, does Lewis really have Comic Sans as his freaking Twitch chat font? Oh my goodness. How does he expect the AoE community to take him seriously, man? Seriously. What's D-Dot font? I don't think I know that one. Most basic. Oh, that one. Yeah. That's a good one. What's your favorite anime? Essay seems longer? Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Girl Lieutenant. Ah, I'm afraid I don't know that one. It's so weird. Like, I don't get why people do all that fluff stuff to make their essays seem longer. Like, my issue was always that my essays were too long and I really have to edit myself. It's something that I actually learned to do a lot better in college. As I progressed throughout my degree. Just really making sure that whenever you're writing something, you only hit the most important points, because nobody wants to read anything long. Technical reports? Well, I mean, I have a Bachelor of Arts, so I did a lot of writing. A lot of writing. You have 500 crafts? Well, then that's just the struggle right there. Alright, so they have their Civ draft done. Or, oh, whoa, wait. I didn't see them do a Civ draft at all. Unless Lewis is just looking at the maps right now. That's exactly what he's doing. Why is he needed to look at the maps? Bizarre? Interesting. Oh, I actually have Crunchyroll, so I think most animes are on there. I will say that of my favorite animes, like I don't think I can rank One Piece, because One Piece was just such a big part of my, teenage years. Even though it's subjectively, like, not the best anime ever, it's just kind of its own thing. I'd say my favorite animes other than Hunter x Hunter are probably both Frieren and Apothecary Diaries, both of which are going on right now. That's the first time. That's true. Gundam? I haven't seen Gundam. Yeah, that's one of the giant robots, right? Mm-hmm. All right, so we have 3 open maps here. One sec, guys. Oh, right. All laundry detergent, right. All right, Rocky Forest. I mean, Chinese work on literally all of the maps. Maybe they're a bit better in Kilimanjaro with the food distribution. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, like, these are all good civs, so pick whatever you feel like, man. Where are the Incas? We don't really see Incas all that often. Because of 9 vills? Are Incas better in 9 vills? I didn't really know why that would be the case. Oh, yeah, that's starting with houses. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm sure they'll get started at any given moment. Hello, Mr. Corgi. Come on, guys, start the game. Failed to download match content. Freaking love that bug. You have to restart the game? I know! So fun. Alrighty, these are teammates now. Alright, guys, here we are on Rocky Forest. Hopefully this series is better than the last one. Jordan's going to be in the blue as the Romans to the north, and to the south in the red as the Hindustanis. It will be Lewis. Alright, so both civs have very good general eco bonuses, but I feel like Romans are still going to have the edge with the aggression. Their Men-at-Arm rush is really, really good, and that is obviously powerful on a map that you cannot quick wall in the wood line. And then just pushing through the middle with, like, infantry and scorpions, I think, can be really strong. Especially because, again, no knights or anything, so I actually feel like infantry could be pretty good here. We'll have to see if Jordan opts to go for that. He goes for knights, I will be very sad. Obviously, if it goes late, then Romans are going to get clobbered by Hindustani gunpowder, but this map doesn't usually go very late. It is too aggressive.
Impera. Salve.
Alright, so gonna take the boar over there. Just pushing deer from the middle is both players. You got 4 on wood, which does indicate an early barracks for Jordan, and I think that's what this fill's gonna be doing. Can we see? Yes. No, what am I talking about? It's gonna be Skirm v Skirm. That's really what AoE should be. Early mill, so obviously Lewis not terribly interested in going for a drush opening of his own. So here's the thing. Jordan could drush or he could Men-at-Arm rush at this point. Both have their ups and downs. For Lewis, I feel like the best play, if you aren't going for a drush yourself, or Men-at-Arm rush yourself, is to go for fast archers. We've seen that be very effective. But Lewis is going to open scouts, and the reason that this could work with Hindustanis is because his uptime is so fast. 18 pop no loom or 17 pop with loom is as fast as you can really click up on standard settings without it being a meme build, realistically. maybe Mongols can do like 16 pop with Loom. Or 17 pop no Loom, but that would really be pushing it still. Again, on standard resources. With some maps and settings, you can click up faster with tons of different civs. But yeah, this can still work for Lewis, but he does need to be careful as the Men-at-Arm rush will be coming in from Jordan before all that long. And it's a fast Men-at-Arm rush, too. Okay, there's the third militia incoming. Scout from Lewis obviously sees this militia. It's definitely a bit greedy also to go up without Loom, especially before scouting, but thankfully for Lewis, Jordan did not go for an insta drush. Anyway, Lewis is going to be closely following everything that Jordan is doing. And no defensive watchtower yet. A little bit of a love tap there from a villager. Men-at-Arm upgrade incoming. Good for Lewis. He does have the extra HP. Spearman is out as well. And now it's time to rush up that defensive watchtower. And it'll be here just in the nick of time. Meanwhile, Jordan cannot afford the double bit axe upgrade because this is, again, such a fast Men-at-Arm rush. He's instead going to be getting the infantry armor very quickly. Alright. I think you just keep pumping out Men-at-Arms, honestly. Especially since you see the stable, I don't see why you don't just keep on spamming infantry and just running at your opponent's wood line. I'm not too sure about this, though, from Jordan. What's he doing? Got a Spearman on the way, still has the 2 vills on gold. You're gonna need farms soon anyway. Honestly, it really just feels like it makes the most sense in this situation to keep making infantry. Source of US politics? I'm not the most well-informed person ever, but I do my best. Yeah, this is just giving so much time for the scout numbers to build up. Now, granted, your infantry units are still very strong with your 2 melee armor. Little bit of a smack there. I think this is a good fight for Lewis. Yeah, look at the scouts all staying at least as at high HP as possible, but I mean, those Roman swordsmen are very good. And Jordan is actually doing what I wouldn't think he'd do. I thought it'd either be keep saving infantry or going for the archery range. Jordan is taking the third route, which is actually just adding in eco. He only has the 1 vill left on gold, 4 vills on the forge bushes. He still doesn't have double bit axe yet, so he's going to want to pick that one up as soon as possible. In fact, he should do it right now because he has a vill queued up there, and that's exactly what he's doing because Jordan is a smart cookie. He got 2 kills forever. Yeah. But the archery range is coming in here from Lewis, and, I mean, Jordan's going to need something. He has no scout cavalry left. He did end up losing it. He didn't actually kill any villagers. And I'm not entirely sold that this is kind of okay at all for Jordan. Okay, he's going to come in with his own archery range right now, but it's going to be late. Although that skirmisher is staying home for now, there is still that men-at-arm left over. That's nice and annoying. Spearman is here to defend against the scouts, so that's not going to do anything either. And it's just going to be about your unit movement at this point. That villager does not go down to the stray men-at-arm. Isn't Borderlands 4? I mean, it was at the start of the stream, but now we had to do our day job, which is annoying, but, you know, such is life. Anyway, nice movement here from Lewis. Is able to snag a villager while the Spearman is out of position. No! My man! Don't be so brave. Well, just trash units right now from Jordan, but he is 3 vills behind. Did he get Town Watch? Yeah, I think he did. So he's got Town Watch, a villager death, and a villager worth of idle time, whereas obviously Lewis has none of those things. Jordan is still slightly ahead in resources for now because of the power of Romans, but Lewis is also saving resources on each of those villagers. Smart detection? Why on earth would that message be, held?
Prontus.
Anyway, Jordan is going to get a nice and early wheelbarrow upgrade. Going to supercharge those Roman farmers. That's just... Dianoma, I have no idea what the issue with that was. That's still not a meme I have ever actually understood. But just because I don't understand the meme doesn't mean that other people don't. A 10-minute timeout? No, you're getting an 8-minute timeout, and you're going to like it. Consistently throw, consistently... Oh, yeah, that is a fail. Oh, Wheelbarrow is going to be in here for Jordan. Again, going to really help with his eco, even if he is behind in the Vil numbers. Because Romans are a silly civ. Emote? Yeah, my emote game is terrible.
Salve.
Alright, Spearmen are here.
Tibi Servio.
But Lewis finds a way to click up to Castle Age. So nicely done from him. Really minimized the amount of damage he took from the early Metadarm rush. I do think that Jordan made a big mistake going all the way around there. It just gave so much time for Lewis to get up enough scouts instead of immediately pressuring the wood line. Origin coming in here from Jordan. But the chat doesn't even show up on the screen right now. No idea why. Streamlabs is being a butt. I'm sorry to use such harsh terminology. I mean, this is not going to be a close Castle Age time at all. The res collected are at least pretty close still. And I'm kind of worried here for Jordy. I do like that he's able to take the extra forage bushes. That's always nice to sustain that food income a little bit better. Well, I mean, that's always the thing against Hindustanis. Is that you can play so hard into getting countered by knights because you know they just don't have them. It's the same way that you can play really hard against Turks into skirmishers because you know they don't get elite skirmishers. Why do you have that song stuck in your head? So random. I do think Hindustanis are still overtuned, but at least they do have a very noticeable weakness in that they don't have a knight or a knight replacement. Anyway, of course, Jordan, because he is a boring Betsy, is not going to be going long swordsman against a civ that doesn't get knights and is only right now making skirmishers and camels. Still a minute 15 off from Castle Age. If Jordan's gonna not die right now, it's the fact that Hindustanis are just not a very good aggressive civ at this point in the game. Be less good? They sure do. If only some handsome and talented content creator spelled out exactly what that should be and why that would make sense in terms of both a balance and design philosophy standpoint. Anyway, good fight there from Lewis. Monastery incoming.
Salve.
I mean, Jordan is making it to Castle Age, but this is obviously an enormous amount of idle time. I'm not too sure about the market, honestly. I'd rather that just be a TC over here to help protect the villagers. And besides, you're literally making knights into Hindustani camels, Jordan. What do you expect to happen? They shouldn't get knights? No, Romans need knights, otherwise they'll be terrible. They just won't have any good mobility options at all. But they can neither do Dravidians, but Dravidians are also a good water civ, and Romans are not. That's it. They just shouldn't have husbandry. It feels pretty straightforward to me. Again, guys, if you're wondering why Jordan is making knights into a civ with a top 2 camel, top 3 at worst, your guess is as good as mine. Jordan is behind by 8 bills. Second TC coming in for Lewis. Good micro from him as well. Reverse psychology. They'll never anticipate me going with knights. Top camel civs are Zagurjaras and Saracens. Honestly, really great control from Lewis. Yeah, I'm not too sure what Jordan was doing there. I mean, he already put himself really far behind because his Men-at-Arm rush didn't do enough. But it just really didn't seem like he had a good off-ramp after the initial, you know, the initial play, initial strategy. Yeah, Jordan is getting less back by the second. Anyway, Lewis 1 game away from the grand finals where he would face ACCM. Obviously, Jordan going to try and stop that. As Hindustanis winning over the Romans. Last pick civ for each player, interestingly enough. So now we have either Kilimanjaro or a crop, as the kids call it. Cool kids, in fact, because I call it a crop. A crop, it missed be cool. It missed be cool. Alright, they're going to Kilimanjaro next, where I feel like they're probably both going to play Chinese, and it's going to be a really boring game, because Chinese mirrors are not very good. Woo Fish Boom? That would be something. I don't know if it'd be something good, but it would be something. Lushan Rebellion. Well, what do you know, guys? What do ya know? Again, I'm not too sure why Chinese specifically are so good here that would warrant a mirror pick. Again, Chinese are also good on Rocky Forest and Acropolis. I mean, they're good everywhere. At least within the maps here, but Yeah, I'm not really sure what would make them so especially good on this map over other open maps. I mean, if anything, you have one less elephant than normal, so you have less food. 16 different Chinese mirrors? Yeah. And if we're using civs that use the Chinese language, it goes up to, what, 20, 21? Can't believe we have literally 5 civs in the game that all use the exact same language. Pretty ridiculous. Like, even Burgundians and Franks speak different languages. Alright. Lumber camp coming up here at the back for Jordan. Lewis just going to be going over there right now. Pushing in the zebra. Anyway, the reason that Chinese mirrors are not very interesting most of the time is that despite the openness of the Chinese tech tree, most of the time you end up playing very passively early on because Chinese prefer a passive start whenever possible so they can best leverage their own eco. And they can't really even play aggressively very well in the first place. So the chances of there being a whole lot of action until Castle Age are extremely low. Latin voice lines? Who has another set of Google Translate Latin voice lines? Burgundians weren't French? Well, they still speak a variant of French in-game. Or rather, a dialect of French. Or of Middle French or whatever. Some dumb reason? Yep. And it's really annoying. But again, that DLC was just so much, in my opinion, mismanagement of resources. Alright, so there is a dock coming in from Lewis, but that feels very greedy considering how forward this pond is. Pushing in the zebras. Yeah, again, the dock feels quite excessive. As in, I don't know how on earth you keep fishing ships safe from any kind of pressure from Jordan. Seem big? Looks like normal Kilimanjaro ponds to me. Although this one actually seems kind of small. Apologetic dev to answer your scathing but play 3 Kingdoms team review. Yeah, I've had a few devs message me that they heard my critiques loud and clear. But I don't know. Again, I don't know what conclusions World's Edge actually has from the 3 Kingdoms. Faction tribes are different, but they're not very fun to play with, in my opinion. Hey, Guancav add very little to the game. I just don't think any of the 3 Kingdom civs really add a whole lot. They just kind of do similar stuff to existing civs. But there's always that's always in part the challenge of any sort of new civ they're adding to the game. great, but it doesn't really change any of the interactions. There aren't really any situations where I'd want to make knights versus Haeguang. I had the Palmerans, yeah. Anyway, I don't see how there's a world in which Jordan doesn't just go and kill Lewis. Looks a bit weird? Yeah, but it's consistent. Unique archer line? Well, we don't have unique infantry line either. Well, except for legionaries at the end of it, but there's no like unique militia all the way through. Called archer because readability. I don't know. Winged Hussar? I mean, yeah, there's Winged Hussars, there's Hofnitze, Legionaries I already mentioned, Imperial Skirmishers, Imperial Camels. Even rocket carts I'm not too sold on because it just feels like a reskin of the Mangonel line. But at least there are civs that have unique rocket carts, right? Fire Lancers I actually like because they're a different unit. Anyway, forward dock coming in here from Jordan. Oh, plumed archers are basically just the Mayan version of cav archers. But yeah, faster moving archers is very much a unused civ bonus that's been, people have been eyeing it for a while. Alright, looks like we'll be good to go here. Wait. Come on, Jordan. I mean... Lewis's fire galley is going to be out faster. And Jordan's eco... Wait, why does he have, like, no villas working? I mean, Lewis will be getting ahead in resources sooner or later, I guess. For the night, it's certainly possible. I'm not entirely sure, like, Three Kingdoms threw out so many of what we would consider to be core AoE design tenets that I don't know what would be off limits these days. I mean, they're not going to change anything so much as the Chronicle civs. Like, that would be completely, I think, out of the question. But yeah, it's tricky. Anyway, this game has been exceptionally dull. Scouts are coming in, but you don't want to commit there. Spearman a little bit out of position. Jordan doesn't want to commit, though. A new region next. I think the next DLC, well, it's going to be Alexander of Macedon, right? But yeah, Sub-Saharan civs and American civs, you know, Amerindian civs. Definitely the most underexplored regions left. Condition weird because it is weird. And I just don't think Romans are a very well-designed civ. There are civ right now that have an eco bonus, and then who cares what else they have because their eco bonus is just so freaking brain dead. Oh. Recommend Romans to new players? I guess I wish there was more of a downside or something that Romans have to give up. Like, Vikings don't have an eco bonus in early game, and their eco, or like, as in Dark Age, and Vikings also don't have an eco bonus once their opponent gets hand cart. So, although Vikings used to be the poster child for the I have no idea how you don't make this eco bonus work type civ, the fact that it's literally from start to finish of the game is just kind of wild. And their late game is just weird because, again, their cavalry spam is actually really good. Well, Jordan is clicking up to Castle Age a little bit faster. Stables now coming in from Lewis. Centurions? No, I mean knights. Most games with Romans in late game are Knight Cavalier Halb. It's the Khmer problem? Yeah, exactly. Alright, Fletching coming in. Lewis does have a slight resources collected lead. Yes, in fact, I think both Romans and Khmer should lose husbandry. And Portuguese. I think that would go a long way in making Romans feel more like the plotting, imperious civilization that they're supposed to be. Yeah, I'm fine with them having Cavalier so long as they don't have husbandry. Which save has the advantage? I'm gonna go with Chinese. But that's just me. I'd say, okay, my bad. Luminescence is such a weird tech. It's like, it's two completely different effects. It's much faster train speed and also a random charge attack. It's so important. I mean, like, on the one hand, they make civs with funky new mechanics constantly. But on the other hand, it feels like most new civs need to have Halb and Bombard Cannon and Bracer. When those upgrades were, relatively speaking, less frequent in AOC than they are now. Jordan gets a few kills here. Range coming in. And right now it is just going to be all about the crossbowmen for both players. University coming up at the back. Jordan is going to add in another TC. For the generic lines, we do have a little bit more of that. Bracer is one of the most important techs in the game. It's hard to design a civ around not having Bracer. How good are fish traps compared to farmers? They, with guild nets, are comparable to farmers. They are slightly, like, very slightly worse. But they're way easier to spam, right? Which is why you do it. No Bracer? Well, I think most people would say that Malians are one of the best designed civs in the game, especially one of the best designed post-AOC civs. They were Slav farmers? No, that changed once Gill Nuts got nerfed a while ago. It used to be, I think, 25% faster gather rate. Now it's only like 15%. Yeah, Persians didn't have Bracer. Celts didn't have Bracer, and, you know, still don't. Teutons, no Bracer. Franks, no Bracer. And I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Thumbring and Leather Archer armor coming in now for Jordan. He's getting his 3rd TC. Still slightly behind in resources, but he's been taking better fights. Again, it's like a lot of techs that just feel like they're so bloated in how many civs get them. For instance, I think they were actually trying to specifically address bombard cannon power creep in Mountain Royals with Armenians and Georgians not having bombard cannon. Because so many of the civs had bombard cannon. Only thing? Yep, basically. Better than a bombard cannon? No, it's actually worse than a bombard cannon in most ways. Obviously, this is the big downside of the fishing ships, is that they're almost impossible to defend. Alright, a little bit of the dance. Nerd! Anyway, reinforcements from Lewis should be enough to close this out, except their reinforcements are actually going in the wrong direction. And of course, Jordan has recognized that Lewis is making a critical mistake here by not making skirmishers, so Jordan is going to be able to leverage his full advantage there. Lewis also never got Thumbring, which does mean he is much closer to the Imperial Age, to be fair. But Jordan is out-microing Lewis here. Looks like Lewis is going to want to start taking some stone as well. Bombard cannons are kind of weird because they're so necessary for a lot of civilizations to be able to do, like, anything in late game. Especially these days, because ranged is a lot more... Having a ranged option is much more powerful with lag being lower. I was there when it was written. Oh yeah, this is definitely a feels good man TC. Oh, Lewis not going to go up to Imp, is instead going to try and go for a Night Switch. But Jordan's just going to switch right back into the Archers, and he already has the upgrades for those, so he's still in a very dominant position. And Jordan's still here, camping on the high ground. Picking up Heavy Plow. Versus Hamster Game. Oh, yeah. Why can villagers fight, but fishing ships can't? I don't know, actually, why fishing ships were designed without having any attack whatsoever. That's kind of an interesting question. You'd have to ask the original ensemble devs. Yeah, I think it probably is an AoE 1 legacy. Sandy Peterson would have an answer. It wouldn't be the right answer, but he would have an answer. Guys, this is #ThatSoJordan. This game is like peak Jordaning. He just has a lead and he's just camping. Especially with the high ground here. Both players can afford a castle. No way Lewis should be able to get a good castle position, though. Free TC. It's not that he loves 3 TCs so much. It's that Jordan loves playing very safe. He's just a very cautious player. Like, another player would go for a castle right here just to win the game, but Jordan's not trying to do that. I thought that rocket cart hit would be better, to be honest. But you actually can't spend the archer time shooting at the villagers because otherwise you're just going to die to the enemy archers, which means the castle's going to go up anyway, so, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, that might have been a goofball move, but yeah, he's fine, he's fine. Lewis is going to rush up to imp better, so Lewis doing a better job of activating his neurons here. Yeah, that's exactly how Jordan does things. He plays to not lose. Which, when you get an early lead, is certainly a perfectly fine way to play. It's kind of what Hera does. But Hera's much more confident about taking engagements and being decisive with his map control when he has an advantage. Anyway, Lewis is only going to be around 10 seconds faster to imp or so. Jordan has 42 vills on food right now, so his farming eco is quite solid. He also has better eco upgrades. (2013) Jordan, basically. Look for outs when he's behind. Yes, he does. Hera will do everything he can to find a win condition. Jordan has kind of the MBL problem where if he's behind, he'll just try and do the exact same thing as his opponent, but like from behind, which has a very low success rate. Another TC here from Jordan. I mean, the eco balance isn't perfect. He does have too many villagers on wood right now. He should be sending some more over to gold. Good map awareness, though. Like, again, Jordan is making sure he's not letting Lewis back into this game. There are a few knights over there. Oh, hey, this is actually kind of cute. There definitely is a degree of similarity, though, except Jordan was much more of a aggressive player in the old days. Like, when I think of Jordan in ye old days, I think about really just trying to have perfect, like, execution, especially in mid-game, and going for, like, Castle Age unit pressure. But yeah, having the unit spam-oriented style being the late game, that definitely does check out. Jordan takes the win here in a thrilling game of AoE 2. I mean, again, Jordan just kept Lewis on the back foot with his aggression, and then there wasn't really a whole lot for Lewis to do there. Don't have mirror picks in TTL? I don't see how mirror picks ever create a good viewing experience. When people say they like mirrors, they say they like Hun Wars, and that's it. There are very few good mirror matchups. That was actually Lewis's home map. Jordan is going to have a crop as his home map. It's going to go probably with Wu, I would imagine, versus it could be Portuguese or Mayans. Have bonus damage against Siege? No. So, It's a little complicated, but the Chuko new arrows, the additional projectiles, they deal 3 pierce damage and 0 melee damage. Now, the 0 melee damage against almost everything in the game just means it does 0 damage, but specifically against rams, rams have negative melee armor, so they actually deal 3 extra damage to rams. Which is why Chukanu are much better against rams than you would think they are. 3 best spear matchups, in my opinion, are Huns, Malians, and Italians. Yeah, and when it comes to the lower pierce armor siege weapons, the Chukanu just have a very high base attack that can punch through some of it. And it is helpful to know, but it's not very intuitive. The exact same thing is there for the Kippers. Same exact thing. Showing I don't think it does, no. Way could be... doesn't that just end up as with a bunch of... They have to download batch content again, right? A bunch of the Xianbei raiders running into each other. Also, Wei mirrors have the same problem that Magyar mirrors do, in that it's so hard to push with them in the late game that you can get a lot of stalemate type games, especially because the Xianbei raiders are so cheap on the gold cost in the late game. Versus Xianbei, without the last armor upgrade, though, for your Fierce units. Maybe there's like the triangle of Tiger Cav, Haeguang Cav, and Xianbei Raiders, but I'm not too sold on it. But I've only seen a few Wei mirrors, so it's not something that I can say for sure. Don't see any woodlines. Yeah. What do Wu do versus Camel Civs? Wu have good infantry. Yeah, they have very good halbs. Oh, Wei. Yeah, Wei actually also have their own halbs. They're not as good, but they do the job. Also, the Haeguang Cav have a lot of melee armor that actually mitigate a fair amount of the camel bonus damage. Okay. Shenmei are very fragile, though. Yeah, what a game. What a game. I guess they say there was a restart. Well, at least we don't have a spec delay. It wouldn't make sense to have a spec delay anyway because Lewis is streaming this live. Maybe Jordan is too, I don't know. Anyway, it's the Woo. Get it? Lewis is going to be the Woo here in the red to the northeast and to the southwest in the blue as the Portuguese. It will be Jordan. Perfectly reasonable Civ matchup. The fact that this, Acropolis is so open actually doesn't really matter for Wu because they have very good cavalry. Yeah, it's a weird one. The rush distance is still pretty short though because they're so close to each other. Like this whole area of the map is so empty. Just look at this empty void. Look at this. I can get this spot right here where there is a regular zoom. There's nothing. Actually, both players could do the Walls of Hope. My goodness. It's totally possible. Guys, if you don't know the Walls of Hope, Hope tried to full wall this map for the bottom of the Acropolis, and it did not go well. He did succeed in walling. He did not succeed in winning the game. I mean, honestly, both players can wall. What is the Woo key? What do you mean, the Woo key? Oh, gotta be careful. Scouts here on standby, though. Like, what makes them good? I mean, you can see their bonuses here. You get the extra food from your docks and military buildings. It's a really nice bonus early on. The HP regeneration for infantry gives you one of the best swordsman rushes in the game. And then the Chien swordsman is one of the most silly units in AoE 2. Walled his opponent on the starting islands? Whoa. How is that a thing? Why is the starting islands are tiny, though? How is that even a game at that point? What, so the opponent just had a gigantic navy? Transport immediately? Yeah, that's definitely the right way to go about it. Hope couldn't drop off wood? Oh, jeez. Was it just a ladder game? Ah, wow. That's pretty wild. All right, both players going to click up on the same population. Everything looks pretty darn mirrored so far. Remember, the winner of this game will go face ACCM in the Grand Finals, which should be basically right after this. Real Army, that is pretty wild. All right, Lumber Camp coming in there on the low ground. Barracks coming forward here for Lewis. No men-at-arm rush, obviously. Well, maybe. The 2 villagers building the barracks is a little sus. One after 4 hours, it's wild. Okay, yeah, so he is going to go for the men-at-arm rush, but you'd think that if that was what he was... Actually... Okay, I keep on thinking, nah, and then he just does exactly what I thought he would be doing earlier, a second sooner. Did someone raid me? I don't think so. No. The feels when having 143 viewers is like, wow, did somebody raid me? Feels Ornlu, man. But thank you, everyone who's watching. Hope you are having a wonderful Thursday. Well, Feudal Age is going to be here in a moment. We'll have to see if either player feels like committing a fire ship to this. It's Friday? Well, only for you, Jambander. Oh. AC... Oh, was I? Oh, I don't know then. Shot by Kongs? Oh my goodness. Alright, Militia coming in, but no men-at-arms upgrade here. We in fact have 2 Spearmen being made by Lewis. All in a better time zone. The world revolves around New Zealand time. Oh, Spearmen actually can't poke the fire ship from that angle. Oh, that's nice. Gonna help Jordan keep the fire ship safe, because remember, Spearmen do actually a little bit of bonus damage to the fire galleys, and that Spearman gets a couple of hits as well, so that's a good bit of a move for Lewis. And there is the men-at-arms upgrade coming in, but only after 2 Spearmen have been made. Meanwhile, Jordan has been focusing primarily on the water, but he is a bit behind in terms of overall resources. He does not have double pickaxe, whereas Lewis does. And it's still not the best situation here for Jordy. Still, those men-at-arms aren't really doing any sort of permanent damage. Those vills are all idle, though. I think, yeah, no, my YouTube stream still says the title's correct and the game is correct for the YouTube stream. Doesn't say I'm playing Borderlands 4 anymore. Anyway, it is 2 fire galleys to 1. And you also have the extra HP as Portuguese, which is nifty. And no careening does not help you at all in the fire ship v fire ship battle. So it's a bit of a weird position because Lewis hasn't really killed anything. And he's even lost a couple of units. At the same time, he still has his fishing ships alive, and he's keeping Jordan's own eco inefficient. And look at this, the defensive tower's now rushed up over here on the high ground, which means that there won't be a tower on the low ground. And he hasn't scouted it at all. Oh my goodness. How is this map not a re? Why would it be a re? It's just kind of funky looking, but there's nothing inherently imbalanced about it. Oh, nice save there from Lewis. Demo coming in. No way to repair that. Oh, and the Vill's gonna die too. Oh, the Lewis strikes back. Jordan's got a few archers with fletching, as Lewis has basically a one of everything army. Actually, does he have one of everything? Yes. One of all of his military units on the land and also the fire galleys. Oh, gotta be careful though. Does lose an archer there, Jordan. Yeah, Lewis really should be scouting a little bit better.
Hola.
Jordan didn't have enough vills on wood, and the slumber camp was too late anyway for that to be his only wood line. There we go. Will be scouted now by Lewis, who could go with a forward tower. Looks like he doesn't have his villager forward anymore, though. Oh, no, he doesn't. Villagers was over there. Yeah, I would love to see a tower up over here. Yeah, the north part of the map is super empty. Added archer armor now coming in here for Lewis, or when he's playing this civ, he's called Woobus. That's definitely a thing. Be careful with your men-at-arms. They're still nice to keep alive. And they will stay alive. And now the stable's going to be coming in as well. Anything that will keep Jordan further away from Castle Age is going to make Lewis happy. Lewis. Anyway, skirms are the best unit in AoE 2, as we all know. Lewis. That scout's not doing a whole lot. Again, I'd love a tower. You don't need this villager to gather from the shorefish. Just freaking tower your opponent. You know he has the tower over here, and you can be pretty darn confident as red that he isn't gathering any stone. Oh, forging's going to be there on the scouts. The numbers are low for Jordan, but he should be getting a better army here pretty quickly. A transitive win over Viper. That's definitely how that works. Indeed, Jordan is going to clean up all this stuff over here. And unless Lewis feels like doing something a bit out of the ordinary and doing something other than spamming Gen Swordsman as soon as he hits Castle Age, I don't really see any reason for Jordan to do anything other than just go Knights. Just straight up. Was that after Midweek Madness? Because... was T90 casting Midweek Madness? Anyway, there's a random villager kill. Oh, so he was recommended the game by somebody who had seen it. Yeah, that makes sense. Lewis the 17th. Well, Castle Age is on the way here for Jordan. But if I know anything about how people play the Woo, I feel like Gen Swordsmen are going to be on the table. No! Look at this, Lewis breaking the mold. Jordan only just now getting his eco upgrades, which obviously feels quite sad and late. In all honesty, this does feel a little indecisive. It's like you're making a ton of skirmishers, but you haven't actually prepped your cavalry switch very well. You have no upgrades on the unit. Now, Haegwang do have a little bit of an advantage over Knights in that they are better with fewer upgrades relative to Knights because you just have so much base armor. And Bloodlines gives you, percentage-wise more HP. But I really don't see Jordan doing a whole lot that would have just dealt with the, super straightforward Qian Swordsman play. And now Jordan's going to go with a bit of a counterattack with these archers. This could be kind of awkward, guys. Again, the Haegwang have no upgrades. Now, I doubt Jordan will... Oh! Uh-oh, Spaghetti Mysterio. Now, we will still have this fight at the front, and Jordan is actually adding in another staple. Alright, there we go. Okay, this is going to get really weird on both sides. On the one hand, you're going to have this TC denied and you're going to lose 4 bills. On the other hand, Jordan will probably lose even more than that, and because Lewis has a better army to begin with, it's still probably just fine for him. Scale barding armor just now on its way. I guess that Haegwang is going to not do a very good job of shooing away the archers. But yeah, Bloodlines is so important for Haegwang Cav. It literally gives them, you know, a third more HP, whereas it's only 20% more HP for Knights. And Lewis is actually just going to come back home. What are you doing? Oh, that was kind of weird. Well, all that stuff is cleaned up eventually, but now Jordan's just going to be going for his own knights, and you do have that nice discount with the Portuguese. You also have good monks. Guang is need a meat shield. That makes all sorts of no sense. But yeah, the eco is kind of unimpressive right now for Lewis. Third more HP. Yeah, Haegwang have 60 HP by default, and you get 20 more, and you get a third more HP. The Ornlu math is surprisingly correct on that one. Oh, you got 2 monks here. They're not even going for the conversions until the knights are much closer. Might get a lucky one there. No dice, though. Jordan's going to have his own monks in, and he's getting his second TC down as well, so the game is certainly not over, despite Lewis's score lead. 80? No. It's 80 with Bloodlines. And it's, what, 90 for the elite one? Maybe 95? It's the main stat that's improved by Elite Haegwang Cav. They only get 1 more attack. It's not that impressive, and they get no more armor. His dainty fragile unit, yeah, with 4/3 armor. Chronicles Acropolis having a lot more water. Maybe Chronicles Acropolis was just a different map entirely. Anyway, why is neither player doing anything? Seriously, this is so weird. Okay, now Lewis is going to try and go forward again. Where are his monks? There's like 1 over there. Insta! I think he used all the monk faith on that one Haegwang conversion. Yeah, you would think Jordan would be playing more aggressively than he is. Lewis is 1,000 resources ahead. He is getting his 3rd TC faster, and he's doing a better job of taking map control over time. You can see here that this whole area of the map just isn't very valuable. There aren't many resources here. Pikemen coming in. Of course, the Wu do have very good pikemen with the HP regeneration. But, of course, that Palisade Gate isn't going to be representing much of a defense. Now Jordan is charging in, and you do have a lot of monks here. You need to be careful, though. Jordan even has a light cab, which is nice. Alrighty. Where did the Haegwang have? Okay, they are doing some raiding. Jordan needs to pay attention. And he is. Light Cav going to go right after the monks, and, well, it is still surviving, which makes actually using the monks here much more difficult. But with the TC that can be jumped into, looks like both their monks use their faith on that one knight. And the Haegwang, plus 1 knight, are still alive. Kill count is even. But with better eco upgrades for Lewis, having that Osa upgrade. Those pikemen aren't really doing anything too useful, though. Still, more are incoming. Got 2 more mugs from the back as well. It's 3 relics to 2 in total in favor of Lewis. So both players actually very diligent about picking those up. And now Jordan is just going to be still struggling at home here to defend, whereas Lewis feels like he will clean something as the monks are out of position. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti, Mr. Yo. This is real bad for Jordan. Why does he have cav archers? And yeah. This is looking pretty bad for Jordan. I'm sorry for singing, guys. I really shouldn't ever do that. Yeah, Lewis's counterattack simply around twice as effective as Jordan's was. Now we have another... he's just going cav archers now, of course, because that's how you play AoE too. Longer and louder. Guys, why am I not the most popular Twitch streamer ever? Well, I'm not too sure what Lewis actually wants to do right now. He can work towards a castle, maybe drop a castle in the middle and push with some fire archers. Yeah, Jordan's gonna need to... lack of insta. I mean, Wu don't have the best anti-cav archer units out there because your skirmishers in Imperial Age miss ring archer armor. Your Chien swordsmen fall off a cliff. Fire archers are pretty bad at anything other than slowly sieging down buildings. And yet, Lewis not really committing to any gold units whatsoever feels kind of wrong. Also, he's banking up so much gold. Like, just... I don't know, buy a castle or something. Better at view botting? Clearly. Oh, this could be so bad, Lewis! Ow. Portuguese have cav archers? Because every civ not named Bohemians has cav archers or elephant archers. Well, except obviously the American civs. Cav archers aren't a regional unit. Alright, Imp is on the way. Alright, Castle gonna be coming in here on the high ground. And honestly, like, I wouldn't even hate some fire archers to slowly push the TC here. Anyway, some more skirms here to help defend against the cav archers are honestly kind of necessary. Beyond that, ballistics is going to be a good one to pick up. This game alive? Well, I mean, the cav archers are still going to be a very strong mid-game unit in general. The issue is simply that I think he's way too far behind in eco. Costs of doing business? Yes, they do. In fact, Lewis is going for some fire archers. Guys, fire archers aren't very good. Oh, Lewis! Lewis! Oh my goodness. I mean, Jordan is up. I mean, Lewis needs to find something to do. Hey, hiya! Or fuyu. I don't know what you mean. Be genitors? But the thing is, if you look at the unit. Like, ignore the name of the Genitor for a second. If you look at the unit, it's clearly a North African and maybe Middle Eastern unit, especially with the shield. They literally have the Berber shield. If anything, they should just change the name of the unit. And I'm afraid I don't know who Uncle Roger is. Anyway, why isn't there a traction treb incoming? Probably because he forgot that we don't have trebs there for a moment. Remember, guys, no heavy cav archer for Portuguese and no Parthian tactics. Their CA fall off a cliff. Well, Rome Total War is a completely different game than AoE 2. Okay, now we have, yeah, chemistry in. I mean, these pikemen aren't really doing it. They're not very well upgraded either. That gameplay? Okay, bonus damage, that's true. Anyway, that is a very predictable outcome for the pikemen. But yeah, I mean, still, Portuguese CA and late game are not very good. Why are Portuguese a freaking CA light cav sim? Ah! Lewis also never got the unique tech. Also, he hasn't been mining much stone. Wait, now he's going Haguan cav? Man, why do players feel like they're so lost whenever they're not going for, you know, Arb Hussar or Cav Archer Hussar? Got some stone walls coming in, but Jordan's getting a lot of time bought. So fast? Yeah, it only took them like 5 minutes. I mean, to be fair, they don't have Elite and they don't have the unique tech. Yeah, I don't really know why Jordan's ignoring Siege. Ever filled those? I mean, again, especially when Portuguese and Spanish were designed, Cav Archers weren't a regional unit. It's just not how the unit was designed. It was just designed with every civ having it in mind. Well, Jordan, for his part, isn't making an army that's going to be very efficient in the late game. And Lewis, for his part, isn't making much of an army. Unit work. I mean, the Fire Archers have done very little here. I mean, the Lo Chuan is fine. What a weird late game, though. Remember, the traction trebs have a lot of conversion resistance now. But it's really, really hard to push with the Wu. As Fire Archers are just not very fast at actually taking down buildings. The traction trebs are pretty nice with Sitting Tiger, but we were somewhat reliant on their infantry to help knock down buildings. Anyway, Jordan's not really... I mean, he's so much stone, and yet he's not really switching into organ guns, which feel like they would be very strong in this situation. Anyway, Haguan Cav coming in. They are almost fully upgraded. Blast Furnace will be here in just a moment. Halbs. Yeah, your only anti-Halb unit is the Xianbei Raider. That's literally all you get. Well, that should be tough for Jordan to deal with. Army value is definitely higher here for our red player. Oh, hey, this was a thing. But my question still remains, why is Jordan investing so much into a unit he can't upgrade? Or, well, I mean, I guess it does help protect that direction from raids for a while, but... I have 2 units to make. They have 3 units to make. Jordan doesn't really feel any closer to winning this game, and Lewis is at least now starting to spam the traction trebs. Well, there was a conversion there. No sitting tiger yet, though, for Lewis. And that does a lot in terms of adding in DPS, gives you 25% more damage overall. Yeah, I mean, this should be really hard to push Jordan as Lewis. And I'd feel so much more comfortable or confident in Jordan if he was, again, working towards a super, you know, post-imp death ball that Wu couldn't deal with. Because since Jordan is so far behind in eco, and he knows he's behind in eco, he knows how much damage he's taken, his ability to win the game with just Cav archers, that they don't even have +2 defense right now. And obviously no heavy CA. But then again, Lewis also isn't getting upgrades, so I'm really lost. Yeah, you want to get to Organ Hal Bombard Cannon in this situation. That basically kills everything that we try and do. Play the long game, you know? I mean, Jordan has 50 Cav archers against a Civ that doesn't have ring archer armor. Does Sitting Tiger cost wood? Yeah, it does cost wood. 600 wood, 300 gold. Okay, there it is. Oh my god. Alright, we're at 4 traction trebs. Yeah, stone isn't an issue at all here for Jordan, or stone and castles and whatnot. Okay, forward castle now coming in from Lewis. Yeah, now Jordan can't switch, but he could have switched before. Again, like, you can be confident in your early imp defense as Portuguese here because 1, you have bombard cannons, and 2, your opponent has freaking traction trebs. Yeah, it is way too late now. Haeguang going to be looping around here. Remember that the Wu Haeguang do have the same attack as Paladins. So they have a lot of attack. Anyway, it's Ogre. I think. Yeah, it should be Ogre. Guys, look how long it's taking this castle to go down with Lewis having full upgrades, as in he has Sitting Tiger for his traction trebs. That is to say, Jordan absolutely had time to switch into a blob of organ guns. Anyway, GG Woo! And Lewis will take the series 2-1. Just had a way better eco, 5,000 more gold, 6,000 more food. Bombard cannons? Maybe. I don't know why Jordan pretended that his Civ was Huns in the late game. That was kind of weird. Next to the P button. Oh, is there a separate U? For the umlaut, it's not just like Control U or whatever. Well, yeah, I just, you know, Jordan lost a lot early on. Also has gunpowder. Well, Huns have better CA. All right, so now it is going to be a Lewis versus ACCM finals. It is a best of 5, and that will round out this week of midweek madness. Alrighty. So Lewis will likely take a short break, as he did just finish one series, so then he needs to gear himself up to go into another. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump into this triple tunnel game in Sora versus Classic Pro for Sudden Disaster. Alrighty, guys. Again, different tournament entirely. This is Sudden Disaster. We'll have Classic Pro in the yellow as the Persians to the west, and to the east in the blue as the Turks, it will be Sora Kuma. This could be a pretty interesting one, both in terms of players and civs. Version 1 TC Eco, especially with the dock, is really good. That said, Persians can kind of struggle against the very strong late-game ranged options that Turks have available to them. Looks like we have caught up to real time. Again, I imagine Lewis is going to need a short break before the finals. Wait, is Lewis done streaming? Why isn't he casting, or why isn't he streaming the finals? Random spam in my life. Don't need that. And looks like Sora is going to try and wall himself up. But he can't really go fast castle in this situation, and the scouts are going to be forward, and this is going to be pretty good economically for Classic Pro. That said, Sora does have more fishing ships right now. And he will start his own walling adventures. And the second dock is obviously going to help further facilitate the fish booming. Anyway, Classic Pro fully walled up over there. Is probably just going to wall to the side there, and then probably wall up over there. Anyway, guys, I need a quick break. I'll be right back. Enjoy following these scouts for a moment.
All right.
Cesaro equals Goomer. Oh my goodness. Anyway, Pointy Boy KGS with the 49 months. Thank you so much, Pointy Boy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't see them starting the draft yet. Actually, let's see if Robo has anything to say. Alright, so 15-minute break, so we'll probably have time to cast this whole game. Good stuff here. More Stonewalls coming in. Castle Age is going to be here in a moment. But you're not even going to be able to get your castle down immediately. Hello, Sugar. Like, here's the thing, guys. You drop a castle, you start making Janissaries, you have a long way to push across the map. Oh, I loved Borderlands 4. I mean, I only played it for like an hour and a half, but that's, the writing and overall ambiance of the game is way better than Borderlands 3. Anyway, Classic Pro can click up now. Even get there a little bit sooner. Again, it's a 15 Vil advantage, and it's gonna take so long for Sora to cross the map, man. Ball fishing ships to 8. Germs are having a bad day. And this just never feels like an FC map. I did stream it this morning. But then, you know, our day job came online. As in Midweek Madness started. I mean, generally speaking, interest in Borderlands 4 content seems very low. Which is totally fine. So I probably won't stream it much. Third range coming in. Classic Pro likely going to go Cav Archers here, which I actually do think is a good idea in this situation. They're going to perform very well against the Janissaries, and mid-game Cav Archers are very good for Persians because of the Castle Age Parthian tactics. But yeah, I mean, just so much time was bought. I mean, the Janissaries are even struggling to push out against these Feudal Age archers. Bodkin and Husbandry. Bodkin and Gill Nets coming in. And Bosaw. Classic Pro really taking that eco approach. Are we taken care of today? Well, we got Lewis versus ACCM in the finals in like 10 minutes. And I am exhausted. I slept really poorly last night. And I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. The drawer chop coming forward. Sora knows he needs to make something happen and make it happen soon. But soon the Cav Archer numbers will eclipse the Janissary numbers. And Classic Pro is just so incredibly far ahead at eco. He's going to be able to get those Cav Archer numbers going very quickly. I will say that he does need to be careful because his vision right now is quite poor. He needs glasses, man. He's like me. -8 in both eyes. Because right now there's only 5 Janissaries here. It's really not very impressive. In a nation right now, you bet. Also, I was supposed to go on a date with someone today, and they ghosted me, even though we were talking for, like, a while. So, also not feeling great about that, but such is life. Anyway, like I said, I Sora feels stuck. Hitman jokes? Yeah, whatever. Numbering coming in. Yeah, it was not a great day here in America. University coming in. Thumbring's gonna be here in a second. Ghosting? It would be nice, wouldn't it? You would think that if you were to the point where you give somebody your actual phone number and not just like using, you know, the dating app messaging, that you would at least want to commit to one date. But such is life, I'm afraid. Cav Archer's gonna try and take the long way round. Still, Jenny numbers are slowly climbing, making some better fights there. But Imp is already on the way for Classic Pro. Jeez. That's rough. Fixed swordsman, but they haven't been fixed. Reactions? It's true. It's not justified in this case. Maybe he's thinking Sora's faster to Imp than he actually is. That could totally be a thing. Oh, jeez. After they go on Psycho? Yep. "45 seconds to Imp. Psycho? Yeah. Entirely not my fault. Yeah, and yet it doesn't actually make me feel any better about myself. Because even the idea of someone just, you know, losing interest like that is not really, again, something that's going to make you feel good. Alright, Imp is in. Chemistry should be the first priority. Indeed it is. You don't have any stone, but you can still, of course, go for bombard cannons. Especially when it happens several times in a row. Alright, so more upgrades coming in. But as soon as these Imperial Age upgrades start to come in for Classic Pro, you should be totally fine. The 7 range on the Janissaries makes this a lot more difficult to work. Using me for months. Then got ghosted? Oh, I've never had that. I mean, people want to avoid conflict, right?
That's it.
I mean, Sora's trying to make this work. Oh, what? He's switching into hand cannons? Is there logic to that? I mean, you already have all these CA upgrades. Yeah, he's got Parthian. Guys, this is a Persian TC. It's not going to go down that easily. I mean, credit for trying, for sure, but I don't see how this works. The hand cannons do have some extra range. Well, one extra range compared to the the regular CA, not even HCA. Actually, Classic Pro can get HCA in just a second. Needs a little bit more food. There we go. But yeah, having those bombard cannons is quite gigantonormous. Well, you want the extra Pierce Armor against the Janissaries anyway. Even though Janissaries have high base attack, you'd still rather get the extra Pierce Armor if you can. 13 seconds to HCA. Oh, great hits there from Classic Pro 2. Oh! Anyway, about to have some fully upgraded Persian Cav archers here. It's gone full Khwarizm. Well, I think in this case it actually makes a lot of sense for Persians, because especially mid-game, CA are going to be your best option as Persians versus Janissaries. But yeah, you're going to have the full 6 Pierce Armor in a moment. Nice job there. And again, you've got 42 Vils on gold as Classic Pro. Was able to expand to the sides of the map, no problemo whatsoever. Persian HCA? I mean, yeah, you see it sometimes. Cavalier feels ambitious. Feels very ambitious, in fact. And, I mean, Sora is about to click up to Imp. You know, there's 10,000 resources behind. Yeah. No reason for Classic Pro to take any risks here. CA numbers are still pretty good. Oh, nice hit there from Classic Pro. Yeah, this is rough. Like, maybe there'd be a world where you could switch into your own Turk CA, which are obviously way better, but that doesn't really seem that useful. Not with all the bombard cannons. Got 7 bombard cannons on the field right now. Ismail would indeed be proud of this one. Because they're bigger bombard cannon blasters. So, exactly. Anyway, more CA, some Cavalier on the way. There's going to be at least 1 Bombard Snipe, which is certainly not nothing. You can afford Elite Janissary as soon as you hit Imp, which is nice, but you're losing all your Jannies before Imp. Oh, no. Rip, rip, rip a Reno. Rip, rip a Reno. Yeah, I just don't love the fast castle civ in this situation. I feel like you need something that's very aggressive. Otherwise, there's just no way to go forward. But Classic Pro played that one super well. Waiting on Lewis to say he's back from a food break. Oh, boy. We'll just keep casting this until we can actually go over to the other series. double series and no. I don't think so. It's just too open. You're gonna be stuck in your base and it takes so long to go across. Why is the stream chat so dead? There is 93 people watching. Alright, so game 2 here, we'll have Sora in the blue as the Spanish to the west and to the east in the yellow as the Bengalis. It will be Classic Pro. Definitely two of the best civs on this map, alongside maybe Burmese. Oh, yeah, for some reason it's just not working. Don't know why. I've tried refreshing it several times now. But yeah, obviously the real world is very depressing right now. Wait, weren't we like 140 people earlier? Oh my goodness. Easy come, easy go, I suppose. Anyway, as to who I favor between Spanish and Bengalis, I'm really not sure. I like the Bengalis' eco, but Kongs are much easier to micro than Ratha are. Like, Ratha are really nice because they don't cost food. Good job, Big Dog Lewis. Well, he's taking a break, man. Yep, still haven't heard anything from Lewis. If things don't get better, I don't know. I really don't know. I would hate to leave all my family behind. Also, I couldn't emigrate anywhere I'd actually want to live because I don't have a job.
See?
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't feel great these days. UK, I definitely don't earn that much. An Archbachelor? I mean, I have a very good degree from a very good university. It's just a terrible time. Trying to work in Antarctica? Yeah. All-in Castle? No, you'll lose your TC by then to an all-in Castle Age play. It seems like going all-in Castle Age is the go-to on this map. I am a little surprised you don't see more Feudal Age pressure.
Hi.
The grading on university degrees? What do you mean? Hit the gym? I have been working out a lot recently, actually. It does feel good. Although yesterday was my off day, which feels even better.
Hey.
Alright, 19 pop. Actually, we might see Feudal Age aggression.
See?
See? Monday?
Besides, it doesn't really seem like people who get their IT degrees are doing very good these days either. I don't think there is a degree that actually feels good right now. There isn't the surefire way to an easy life. The score is 1-0 in favor of Classic Pro, but we're going to switch over to the other series anyway. We just do the ABCD. Draft will start in a minute, says Robo. But are they both not going FC? Wait, you can't go 19 pop FC, can you? Unless this has like an atypical resource start, but maybe you have more Ibex than normal, because yeah, that feels weird. All right, I still don't see how you get to 800 food as Sora. Classic Pro's build seems like Classic Pro can do the 22 pop, or I guess the 20 pop, because you can sell your stone. You don't need to gather any gold at all. It's just everybody on food. But you can't get Loom then. Because if you get Loom, you can't sell the stone and have enough gold for Castle Age. I mean, Sora does click up. Classic Pro is actually the one who has a lot more idle time. Yeah, good on him.
Monday?
Bits, I mean, yeah, obviously I'm not in the IT job market, so I can't speak from experience. I just hear that it's really not great. That's way more important. It's very important in the US, depending on your degree. Like, I have especially because the field I work in is so connections-based, having a degree from my university in my field is considered extremely prestigious. Personally, I don't actually think it should be that prestigious, but it is what it is. But it's just the job market's horrible right now. Wait, Sora went up without a lumber camp. Oh my goodness. What is this? Guys, it's a full-blown no lumber camp build. That is wild. Yeah, it's pretty expensive for employers, especially if you're not at a huge company, to hire workers because you have to pay for their insurance. I mean, if you want to be competitive, you need to offer insurance benefits. And I was speaking to somebody who can't freaking see a dermatologist, like the dermatologist I want to see, because he changed practices, and the practice that he went to doesn't accept my health insurance. But also I got a message from my insurance guy yesterday saying that, hey, Aetna's going to cancel your insurance plan in your area anyway, so you need to switch plans. Nope, can't afford a lumber camp.
Hi.
Dystopian? Yep. Oh, I don't know why we're slowing down there.
Monday? See?
Well, all about the micro here. Remember, there's only one Vil near the TC. It's not really, you know, very much. But like I said, the conks are way easier to micro than are the Ratha. Horse wins the rodeo, but they both have horses. I guess you mean the guy literally on a horse and not the guy who's being pulled by horses. Well, I guess technically they're both being pulled by horses. I mean, obviously having the high ground is nice, and good on Classic Pro to actually have Bodkin at this point. Great micro from him. I mean, again, like, blue is literally out of ills. Bonding. Yeah, their horse has +3 affection over the Rapha horses. But yeah, it seems like you're just able to produce enough Rapha here to be able to hold this, so I'm not sure if such an aggressive build can really pay off if your opponent is also going for a build that's just slightly less aggressive. Remember, with Bodkin, you can match the range of the Conquistadors. Healing up the injured ones right there is kind of cute. Okay, yeah, looks like there was a lag issue. Definitely a lag issue. But still, I don't know how you start actually taking decisive fights here as Sora. But, you know, you couldn't go all the way around to the wood line, and right now, Classic Pro is just cruising. It is helpful that if Classic Pro had forward forage bushes, he'd probably be having a real bad time with things, but I don't think you ever get forward forage bushes on this map. How many minutes? I mean, as soon as this conch blob dies, because Sora knows he's super all-in. I mean, not that Classic Pro is insanely far ahead in resources, but obviously the villager count tells the story. And Bengalis just have a better eco in general. By a lot. I mean, Bengalis are basically what happens when Spanish trade having knights for having an eco. I don't think I've ever seen a game go to Imp on this map. It's super, super all-in. Yeah, blue, like, again, you're literally dead at this point as Sora. There's nothing else he can do. I mean, I guess the conch numbers are slightly higher than the Rapha numbers right now, but... yeah, there's the university coming in. That's going to be huge, of course. Like, you can't gather food anymore! Oh, I like the one conch going through on the side. That's cute. But yeah, Ballistic's coming in, and it feels like Classic Pro, again, just has to play safe at this point. And again, like, the KD is very good right now for Sora, but it just doesn't really matter when you're so far behind in resources. 2 castles up. Oh, you usually don't see it be as all-in. And the conchs are still going to trade relatively well, all things considered, but it's just it's a numbers game. Yeah, the castles are in a terrible spot to actually defend anything useful. Yeah, what happens is that if your opponent isn't also super fast to Castle Age... because remember, Classic Pro also skipped the dock. If they don't skip the dock, then they're probably too slow to Castle Age to actually deal with this. But Classic Pro is in a really good spot to defend overall. And again, it's not like Classic Pro's eco is amazing, but it is still better. To the woodline? Yeah, somebody went full Honey Badger, just ran under the TC and went right to the woodline and killed everything. That was pretty cool. I mean, Honestly, guys, where there's a conch, there's a way. Yeah, somebody on my Unique Units tier list video said that, oh, what makes conch so special? You can go Fast Castle Unique Unit with any of them, and it can be strong. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a unit just win a game like a Conquistador, other than Mangudai and Camel Archers. It's like a game you have no business winning, but you take such absurdly efficient trades that it just kind of happens. He knows. I mean, it's only a 9-vil lead, and Kuma's micro is good. Again, this is just as all in as it possibly gets. I think Classic Pro is dead. I do think it was a mistake to try and go across the map. I mean, Classic Pro is stuck on villagers the same exact way his opponent is. It's 22 Conquistadors. Kuma's doing a great job of healing up the injured Conquistadors. What's Classic Pro's elo? 2,700. Same as Sora's. Yeah, like, that's the thing is, I've only seen this version of the build with Siege. Oh, I also realized the only reason you can click up so fast is because every civ doesn't need to build houses early on. Like, Blue never built a single house all game. That's how he had the resources. But yeah, I mean, you're just full-blown stuck at this point.
Monday.
A monastery. So expensive. Again, bringing back the weak Conquistadors, healing them on up. Herbal medicine! Oh. You guys just don't appreciate how big brain this all is. Guys, I have no idea if herbal medicine is worth it. I mean, it's 350 gold still. Unless they changed the price of it, but I'm pretty sure it's 350 gold. Oh, they did change the price. Okay, it's 200 gold. Still. I mean, yellow's gonna run out of gold here in just a second. I mean, this is with ballistics, guys. I mean, 13 versus 16. A lot of the conchs are currently healing up in the castle. You still have 4k gold here as well. Well, actually, did Yellow scout that? He did. It's a very long game for how little eco there is. Is there a world where you just go into slappy mode? Oh, okay, I guess you can get all those vills. You don't even need to go against the TC. And those vills are safe, I guess, and, like, not a single vill died. Look at this! There is one... No, okay, guys, there is 0 working villagers in the game for a second. That is wild! It's 30 versus 20 vills, but Sora is so far ahead in resources destroyed. Okay, I guess there is gold there, which you can take for now. +2 armor. For the Spanish, it's 150 food, because your blacksmith upgrades don't cost gold. Still, the Ratha... Okay, so here's the thing. Yellow isn't gathering any wood, so he can't make Rathas. And Sora's not gathering any food, so he can't make conchs. I mean, Sora is only gathering gold. Okay, those vills are going to go back to work, though. Those vills are going to be idled. Look at that! Only one vill was killed, though.
Hey.
And now, once again, we're kind of stuck here with these Rathas that can't really escape. Which feels pretty rough. I don't think either of them are close enough to a castle drop for that to really be a thing you can do. Also, the first person to really try and force a fight will lose, which is why they're both dancing around each other constantly.
Monday. Presto.
Well... The Ratha are trying to escape. I know, monks, because you're trying to get more unique... Oh, this could be the play, though! Oh, slap, 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 slap. Why are they in slappy mode and not, archer mode? That's kind of weird. Only 2 vills died there.
Monday?
Monday?
Umane? Yeah, but I think that you fall too far behind in the unique unit numbers otherwise. Because they are using their gold to buy the food and wood necessary to make more units, at least occasionally. You can see 2 more Ratha are on the way right there. I mean, yellow is just back to gathering resources entirely. I wonder what this... is this just to gather a resource? Okay, now you're just going to go right back onto the gold there. Oh, those vills also die. Sora's on 15 vills! Oh my goodness, what a game.
Monday.
Again, you have the high ground there. Because again, look at this. Now the Ratha numbers are starting to climb for Classic Pro.
Sí. Presto.
Blue just can't gather any eco. Again, it's the difference between being fully walled, or at least mostly walled, to limit the routes of attack. And as soon as this gold ran out is when this was stopped getting pressured at all, so it allowed yellow to gather a lot more gold than otherwise you would be able to. Again, that's just going to cause more idling, and the Ratha numbers are climbing drastically. Yeah, it feels like Sora's pretty dead. Oh, look at this, man. This is so sad. You do need to be careful still. It's quite a few dead units. Remember, any non-dead conquistador gets healed up very quickly by the castles. Oh, he did add a dock. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, we're at almost double the population right now. Yeah, that might be it. That bill's gonna die too. I mean, you're at 9 bills, 28 pop in total. You're not too far away from adding in a siege workshop at this point as Classic Pro. I actually think that it would be good for him to add a siege workshop sooner rather than later. Okay, that's still a good fight though for blue. But you're never getting out on the map. It feels like all you can do is delay your own demise. Why is he? I mean, he has the score lead, right? You might not recognize just how many more vills Classic Pro has, although you probably will guess with the amount of Ratha that are incoming. Okay, it's gonna be really annoying to micro around that mining camp. A transport ship! Oh my goodness, guys. He's gonna try and get the relics. But obviously, even 5 relics isn't close to the eco difference at this point. Husbandry coming in.
Monday.
I mean, yeah, this is actually over. A lot of gold on the map, although it doesn't really feel like it. I mean, every conch that goes down is basically irreplaceable. I mean, just start going after the TC, man. There aren't any vills nearby. Like, what is he doing, man? He's just hoovering around. This Classico's like, okay, you have to be on the map somewhere, right? Right? He's trying to see where his opponent has eco. He just actually doesn't. But yeah, those Ratha will defend here. Oh, absolutely. This amount of Ratha can slap down TC, and they should. Oh! Yeah, the vills can't even get close to the TC. To think that the guy who has 27 vills at the 46-minute mark is in the significantly and almost comically better spot economically. I mean, come on! Oh, I can almost afford a monastery? Oh, he just needs to get a little bit more wood, guys. Up, and Sora is officially at the starting villager mount. Dash. Oh boy. The game isn't over yet. Somehow. Yeah, if there are 20 relics, then maybe. Okay, now we're just going after petards. Oh my goodness, guys. He's at 13 pop. But Classic Pro is just playing uber safe right now. Alright, just coming with the petard. Wait, why is he keying him from both castles? Kinda weird. Uh... 30%. Winning? Well, that would take a very long time. Because again, like, Classic Pro's on 29 vills himself. That's not something he can actually do. Remember, he can't add TCs. This is truly one of the games of all time. Oh, look, it's 3 vills on food. Melee mode? It's something he really could have done a long time ago, but I think that... I don't think either player has a good idea of just how different the ecos are. I mean, yeah, Classic Pro is just gonna walk forward and get the win now. I mean, yeah, the score's still within 300. I don't blame Sora for, you know, not resigning and thinking that it isn't actually over, even though it absolutely is. But yeah, if... Like, again, I think that just a Siege Workshop and a Battering Ram would have ended this way long ago. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Yep. Basically, you can either go after the Conquistadors, or go after the Rathas and let the Petards kill the TC, or you can go after the Petards and then you lose all your Conquistadors anyway. What a game, guys! What a game! Oh my goodness. That was some Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Oh, I guess 121 Ratha to 47 Conks. That's pretty wild. Anyway, Lewis versus ACCM has already started 7 minutes ago, so we're going to jump into that. Back on Evacuation, a map I really kind of hope we never see again. Alrighty. Put those in red. So, here we are, best of 5 finals. Lewis is going to be in the red as the Japanese to the southeast, and to the northwest in the cyan as the Khmer. It will be ACCM. Watashi. Oh, both players on... Wait, why is ACCM Khmer here? That's not a hybrid civ. That's a farming civ. It looks like we basically just missed Dark Age, which obviously isn't that big of a deal here. We do have the militia on the way for Lewis. It's a little surprising to me. Khmer aren't usually the civ you want to men-at-arm against. Because skipping the barracks and going either scouts or archers is almost always what they do. Fire Galley is on the way here. Men-at-arm upgrade coming in. Bitaxe is something you can actually already afford if Lewis just cancels a couple of villagers, because he has way too many queued up. It's actually going to be pretty darn important, as double Bitaxe is kind of the best upgrade in the game. Anyway, obviously ACCM sees the militia coming in from a mile away, and that is a very fast archery range here on the forward island. You can see ACCM already very, very safe over here with his wood collection. And ACCM's actually just going to go for the counter. A little bit annoying there, but you can always just jump into the house as Khmer, remember? Which is a good reason to pick Khmer on this map, to be fair. Oh. Yeah, it's still just kind of hanging around. Archers are on their way too. And actually a villager did go down there for ACCM. Lewis is ahead in resources. He's on 6 fishing ships right now. I really don't know why ACCM is going for such a not fishing heavy approach on this map. Another Ville goes down. And you are going to clean this up right now as ACCM, but it doesn't feel good, that's for sure. We got archers on the way. And again, it's just so many fishing ships for Japanese out already. Alright, another dock is actually coming in for ACCM, so clearly does want to focus a bit on water, as the fire galleys are... Ooh, one's on patrol, and one isn't on patrol, and that is going to be a nice win there for Lewis. As he's just trying to wall up over there, defensive tower coming in for ACCM. He's already starting to farm, Lewis not doing so quite yet. And the scouts are likely going to get walled out here, I think. I'm, like, pretty sure. I'm, like, reasonably confident. Yeah, there we go. Where are the archers? The archers are just in the range. Now, if ACCM just clicks into his opponent's base, the chances of Lewis recognizing that... Oh, no, he does. Okay, actually, great scouting from Lewis. But I don't think he'll be able to get a villager there anywhere close to in time. But he does have a lot of time to react with his own Japanese spearmen, so that's all good. The fire galley is retreating. It has 2 fire galleys on the way, so we will have a slight lead for ACCM in that regard in a moment. But again, it's just having that already existing eco lead is quite significant for Lewis. That said, that villager is going to be having a bad day. And ACCM isn't even bothering with more scouts, so he's actually looking towards Castle Age, which is really smart. I guess you can get the kill there. Fletching coming in as well. And that's actually going to be another dock from Lewis. That's going to be number 3 for him. And has lots of Fisky Mothers. Only 2 spearmen right now. One is right there, the other is right there. And this could easily end up with a villager snipe. Oh, nice poke there for Lewis onto the lowest HP one. But that's all he gets. Oh! Pull back the... I don't know. There's only one spearman left, and it is not even close over here. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Maybe ACCM was right to just go for the spearman. I mean, that takes a lot of guts. Guys, these archers have not done a lot so far. In fact, they've done literally nothing. And he's also invested fletching into them, so... Lewis not really able to make a whole lot happen as ACCM is just playing Lewis like a proverbial fiddle. ACCM is literally the fiddler on the roof. That's how fiddlery he is. Do something, literally. Really, what have they done? What useful thing have they done? Those bills can hop into the house as needed. And, I mean, ACCM's already on his way up to Castle Age. He's crushing it here on water. And this is pretty total and brutal domination from ACCM. Getting their steps in. Okay, that's a little bit of the S word here from ACCM. Does lose 2 vills completely needlessly. Anyway, scale barding armor coming in. Again, the important thing for ACCM is that he has gold income and he has food income. He has gold income right there, which is about to go away, and that might be another dead vill. Oh. Yeah, scouts are still hanging around. There are 3 spearmen, but so many have died. And the scouts that are about to have +1 defense as well are going to be a lot harder for the villagers to fight. Yeah, that's not great either. Both players were focusing on the micro over here, and 2 scouts did end up going down for only 1 villager, which obviously isn't all that impressive. Not traditionally how you use archers. That is fair. Alright, Castle Age is in now. Lewis hasn't even clicked up yet. I mean, he is about to click up, but this still feels pretty darn rough. Which is crazy considering that the resources are still quite even and the populations are still 10 in favor of Lewis, but just the way that this game is working out, ACCM is taking all the good fights. I mean, look at that, even gonna save that lower HP scout. All those archers are going down. And there's not a whole lot to love about your position as Lewis. Fire galleys, even without the war galley upgrade, you just have way more ships right now as our Cyan player. Even with some actually very good micro there from Lewis. Oh, light cav is in. That's not going to make those vills happy. I mean, saving a lot of low HP fire galleys is nice, but that is rough. Forward Siege Workshop coming in for ACCM. More vills being pulled over there. War galley upgrade is incoming. The wall gap, this would have been a competitive game. That definitely did a number on Lewis, but it's also, again, if your entire strategy is predicated on you being walled, you can't let that happen, right? Oh, that's kind of awkward. All of those ships are right there. As I said, it probably doesn't matter. Gonna be a Scorpion here in a moment. Wait, really? Oh my goodness. Second range, I guess. Light cav coming on in. Owie. Owie. The fishing ships were all sniped for ACCM, which was nicely done by Lewis, who has his own fleet at this point, which you probably shouldn't have, but oh, those fishing ships are also going to be having a real tough go of things. High Vil lead right now for ACCM, and obviously a significant efficiency advantage. Lewis has no Vils left here on the mainland. They're all on his island. Okay, that's a good demo hit, to be fair. Res Destroyed still very heavily in favor of ACCM. He's got a 700 score lead. Second TC now coming in from ACCM, and this aggression has been very well done. Oh, hey, look, more stuff dying. All comes back to those vastly superior feudal age engagements. ACCM just making it happen with those scouts. Oh, I guess that's a nice conversion. I still don't really see it right now. There's only 2 fishing ships left here for Lewis. I mean, I guess things are kind of slowing down at this point. The CA do have Bodkin at least. I mean, ACCM's just ahead in every way. Ballistics is incoming. And there really aren't many Scorpions actually here, right? You can see that, I mean, everything that Lewis has is on the mainland. Oh, and he sold 400 stone, geez. Okay, yeah. Very, very well done there from ACCM in this game number 1. All right, Rocky Forest will be next. Not really worth it to drag up the drafts. I mean, I already know what the civs are. All right, 16 seconds. Alrighty. Here we are, game number 2 on Rocky Forest. And we will have... ACCM in the cyan as the Romans here to the northwest, and to the south in the red as the Shu. It will be Shuis. We already had Woois before, now we have Shuis. And then, of course, the other one is Luwace. Oh, it's perfect every single time. All right, so. Just pushing in some scouts here. Roman's going to be top tier civ on this map. We've seen it before. Just having that men-at-arm rush on a map where you cannot wall in your wood line is really good. And then having the eco behind it is fantastic. For Shu, I don't know what makes Shu especially great. Like, they're okay, I guess. But what would make you want to play Shu over, say, Ethiopians?
Impera.
I really don't know. Anyway.
Pronto. Impera.
Faster mangoes? That's true. Faster mangoes are very nice. Oh, look at that noob move from ACCM right there.
Salve, prontos.
Brontosaurus.
Impera.
Helps with good crossbowmen? Oh, a little bit. Lewis! Freaking pauser, man.
Prontos.
Oh, for a second I thought this was... It's still really weird. Why would ACCM build a house right there and not... I guess unless he built a mill on the other side. I actually still like Celts more than Shu on this map, though, because they also have a good men-at-arm rush on top of having the strong mangonel push. And I'd rather have a good men-at-arm rush than cheaper archer upgrades. I also, you know, the Celt eco is also better than the Shu eco. Wait. Kind of a weird place to put the mill, though. I would put it, like, either over here or over here. Like, that's some inefficient foraging over here at the edge.
Salve.
Alright, Feudal Edge is on the way for both players at the exact same time. Difference being that Lewis got Loom and ACCM did not. Neither player going for a men-at-arm rush, obviously. Looks like Lewis is just going to go for straight archers. No way open scouts, right? Why would Shu open scouts? That would be silly. Especially versus Romans. What Roman opening would Shu want to open scouts against? Trying to think, and I'm coming up empty. If the Roman player opens scouts as well, which is what ACCM is likely doing, Romans have a better eco, And they have bloodlines. If the Roman player opens men-at-arms, you don't really want scouts. You want archers. Or at the very least, skirmishers. I guess Lewis himself could open skirmishers. Nope, he's going shoe scouts. Political assassinations or attempts are becoming more common? Are they? I mean, it seems like it always kind of happens. I mean, there's a pretty long record of political violence in America. Most obviously being the Civil War. Anyway, Spearman does get the poke in there, which is nice for Lewis. He also is getting both eco upgrades. ACCM able to do the same thing, though. I mean, obviously, the American political scene right now is extremely polarized. As people are just getting completely different sources of information. 150 years kind of low? Yeah, I guess. I think a lot of it has to do with, again, where people are getting their information from and where they are having their political discourse. And in the case of America, also easy access to firearms, although obviously it's not like political violence is unknown in Europe. Well, farming has started for both players. Just the one unit lost for ACCM. And not really a whole lot happening. ACCM is ahead in eco, though. Because again, Roman eco, a lot better than Shu eco. We'll have to see if the next building for ACCM is going to be a blacksmith or an archery range. I feel like a blacksmith would be fine. Farmbots, again, it's... Again, purposeful misinformation and propaganda is not a new thing. But the ability for foreign powers to spread their own political ideology within other countries is way higher than it's ever been.
Impera. Eus. Impera.
Impera. Right, ACCM just taking the slightly better edges of these fights thus far. There is only one spearman out on the field, but ACCM, does take an extra poke there. Nice kill, and this is going to be a bit awkward right now as Lewis has attempted to make his own switch over into archers. I'm a little surprised that ACCM himself it's just the one stable, one barracks. He hasn't added another building yet. He's just adding in farms.
Salve.
Many people? Yep. I mean, it was harder to reach people in general. And when there was propaganda, usually it was like everybody getting the same exact propaganda, whereas now there's like so much tailor-made propaganda as, again, people are living in their own echo chambers and sources of news and are... did cancel it. He did cancel it. Nicely done there from Lewis. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we consider the decades of, let's see, Yugoslavia, Rwanda, Tiananmen Square, the entire collapse of the Soviet Union, And then the 2000s 9/11, and then the whole war on terror is the land of relatively low political violence, but I also don't necessarily disagree with that. He'd made the whole thing up. What? That's pretty weird. Anyway, ACCM's going to be clicking up to Castle Age. This is, again, another case of ACCM just having a better early game. There's no such island. I also wish that I could just not believe in the UK, but unfortunately I have been there.
Salve.
For the West in general? Yeah. The feeling's mutual, bud. So much for the love affair that Americans and Brits have with each other. Honestly, ACCM just feels like a shade better than Lewis. Nice save there. Well, I mean, Lewis is a top 2 player, right? I don't even know where I'd rank Lewis right now, because he can take games and even series off of players who are very, very good. But he kind of has like a Jordan or a Hart problem, where it feels like once he runs into like the actual best players, he just completely gets hit by a brick wall. Extra TC coming in for ACCM, just going double stable knights because, again, Romans are a knight civ. Are you a big country? I mean, yeah, of course. America is a very big, diverse country as it is. Propaganda. We also have a two-party system, which inherently leads to a lot of polarization and also political inaction. No, there's no brick lasagna civ in this game. No Slavs or Bulgarians. But like, it's also kind of weird in America because we're so diverse, but the diversity exists in very distinct areas, right? And I'd say most notably, it's urban versus rural in America. Where just the experience that somebody has living in urban America versus rural America is completely flipped. Third TC coming in. I mean, this is just ACCM on cruise control. I mean, is there anything that ACCM has done worse than Lewis this game? I don't think so. Oh, sorry, he has 2 more seconds idle TC time. There you go. That's Lewis's main advantage at this point. Urban, suburban, and rural. Yes. Which is interesting because suburbia is obviously where those concepts clash a lot. And that was me. Like, I literally live in, like, my direct area is about as purple as it gets. But, like, overall, I live in a very blue county in a very blue state. But, like, we have had Republican representatives. You're feeling... do I look like I come from money? Nope, nope. I'm not that far away from Six Flags. I'm pretty far north. Alright, Siege Workshop coming in, but, I mean, where is Lewis even going in this game? I look like I really don't. Not Gurney, but by Gurney. And Fimp, I don't know what that would really accomplish for him. Not that rich person, do I? The market now coming in here from ACCM, and again, like, he is just absolutely chilling. Well spoken. To be fair, I come from an overeducated and underemployed family, so that checks out. I come from the land of academia. I just don't see how you ever get there. ACCM would just kill you beforehand. And that just happened as well. Paints a picture. I mean, to be fair, I live with my parents, but I also help them out financially. And we also struggle to make ends meet. But yeah, obviously it could be much worse. Oh, I mean, that was about as good as you could ask for. I'm still not entirely sure where you're going in this game. Is wealthy. I mean, again, I also live, one, close to very wealthy areas, and two, I have wealthy relatives, so that also, again, sort of changes my perspective of what wealthy is. I mean, I kind of get what Lewis is trying to do, but yeah. Guys, there are 9 archers left. Trying to do? Yep. I mean, the game has been played almost perfectly by ACCM, to be honest, guys. It's really hard to argue with anything that ACCM has done. You're still 50 seconds away from him. Yeah. That was dominant. Oh my goodness. I mean, that was ACCM just crushing that game. Holy cow. It's not that Lewis played poorly, it's just that ACCM was able to check him at every possible junction. Iran auto-triggered, or triggered the auto mod. There we go. There's the word order. Alright, let's see if ACCM can get the sweep. And Ornlu can go get some lunch, and then sleep, and then play Borderlands 4. Iraq is not safe. All right, Ravines is going to be next. American political violence. Welcome to this stream. All right, minute 45, and we will be getting into Ravines, and we'll have to see if this is the last game of this week's edition of Midweek Madness. Yep, that Charlie Kirk quote's been going around everywhere. All right, interesting matchup here. I do think I just bit my tongue. I do think Ravines gives us a lot of civ diversity, which I am a big fan of. Lewis here. Tournament life on the line will be Dawei to the northwest of the map, and to the southeast in the cyan as the Ketons, it will be ACCM. And again, this is more evidence that if you just have different Arabia variations, you can actually get a lot of civ diversity. Like, obviously, this map is a little bit different than Arabia and how it plays out, but it's still basically your generic land map.
Wait.
Believed in? What exactly are God-given rights, anyway? I didn't think all Christians believed exactly what the same rights are. Anyway, I feel like Etons are just better than Wei. I mean, I obviously he's referring to the Christian god. Pasta? Well, that's fair. They never exactly. I mean, how many instances have people been, oh, we're pro-gun, until like they lose somebody they know or care about to gun violence, and like, wow, I never thought this could happen to me. But I think that we as a society are also lacking a lot of empathy to people we don't know personally. But also I think we just lack empathy in general. So, yeah, what? I mean, wait, do they have a better eco than Ketons? Maybe. US is, but are there a lot of... Yeah, it is a more flexible eco, that's true. Are there a lot of deaths on the Autobahn? I never really had the impression that Germany had a big, you know, car accident problem. It does a lot of damage? Yeah. So, let's see what the plan is here. Anyway, just pushing in some tier for now. You can FC on this map in certain situations, although typically everything gravitates more towards the feudal age play. In society, yeah. Safer with the speed limit? I don't know. We have speed limits in America, and all it feels like is just ways that cops can pull you over even if you're driving safe because you're technically speeding. And also, it's because almost everybody breaks the speed limit constantly. It just feels like random that you just, you know, oh, sorry, here's $150. Not that I've ever gotten a speeding ticket. 'Cause I'm a good cookie. But also, yeah, there's like a lot of injuries and fatalities for driving in America. It's one of the most common ways people die. Also, I've never been pulled over. It got destroyed constantly? I mean, that's fair. It would not solve all the problems, but it would at least solve some problems, especially background checks. You know, at the very least, keeping guns out of mentally unstable people, not a bad idea. Most countries, well, yeah, because cars are both extremely necessary for many, many people all over the world, and also, you know, inherently somewhat dangerous. Anyway, scout opening for Lewis, scout opening for ACCM. It's all good in the hood. Chu and Wei? I guess. Maybe he just likes them. Like I said, I still prefer Ketons in general, though. All right, double bit axe coming in. Also, like, because speed limits are a little weird because you can be driving safely at 95 miles an hour if you're not changing lanes and you're just like on the highway and it's just going straight and there aren't like a ton of cars around. And you can be driving very unsafely at 70 miles an hour if you're trying to like weave in and out of traffic. Spain 1934, Italy in 1970. I don't think the violence is going to escalate much further, at least not on a larger scale. Anyway, 2 vills ahead here is Lewis. Again, minimal idle TC time for each player. Lewis is slightly ahead here in resources, for what that's worth. Give up power? I think it would be very hard for them not to. Especially as I think it's unlikely that Trumpism outlives Trump himself. And Republicans aren't very popular among Republicans themselves other than Trump. Just like politicians are very unpopular. And there is no, like, next leader of the Republican Party or conservatives in general. You know, I mean, yeah, obviously, Democrats are the best, most effective losers on the planet. Exactly. The cult of personality does not transfer to a new leader. And there really isn't much of a coherent ideology when it comes to improving people's lives, so long as you're owning the libs. But that actually doesn't really translate well to electoral candidates. Dislike Trump? Yes, but there is an extremely strong section, like a significant minority in America, like very significant, that loves him. Also, I think a lot of people forgot how much they hated Trump when they had 4 years of Biden and were like, we hate Biden too. Anyway, nice kill there from ACCM. It does have the super forging upgrade. I actually think right now in America, I don't see how any political party stays in power for more than one election cycle. I feel like we're just in the constant state of seesawing back and forth. Anyway, a little bit more idle time from ACCM, but you can see that the power of the Khitan Eco is not to be taken lightly. I mean, at least anecdotally, there's a lot of, like, a lot of interviews and focus groups and stuff of people who said, well, I voted for Trump, and now I regret it. Democratic forces? I mean, obviously, you know, democracy is very fragile, but I don't quite see... Because you need somebody with a lot of public support, and I don't really see anyone who has that degree of public support. Swift, because they also hate Taylor Swift and think that she is woke and everything that's wrong with the world. Yeah, it was a pretty tragic hole. I mean, he's very charismatic if you're a sofa. That's about it. Nice scout movement there from ACCM. Anyway, ACCM can click up to Castle Age, and once again, he just seems very far ahead of Lewis. And who stands up for it? I mean, that is a good question. I don't trust the Democrats to stand up to much of anything. Has been interesting. Yeah, certainly. But obviously that's just at the mayoral level, even if it is at a, you know, the biggest city in America. The Bull Moose Party? No. I don't see how a party that is literally named the Bull Moose Party ever could have lost any election, though. But I guess, well, that's kind of just necessarily how politics works, right? Oh, ACCM needs a moment. The Good America? Who knows, man? The Good America is wherever you live, and the Bad America is where the people you don't like live. Finishes a speech, yeah. Don't have the great handle on how to do it. Yep. And most people are probably end up being far more willing to compromise on their beliefs for their own political expediency than they themselves would like to admit. These are the Eastern Roman America. Well, ACCM is just going for skirms right now, which is fine, I guess. Second stable coming in. Market as well, though, for Lewis. And it goes Holy Roman Empire. Oh, no. No extra TCs yet for ACCM, and Lewis can add some extra ones if he wants to. He's gonna get Crossbow and Bodkin as well and start making some Haguan Cav. It's not that bad for him right now. ACCM is still gonna be the first one to add a TC. Okay, no, Lewis not too far on his heels. I have no idea. Armor already. On the way. Yeah, okay, that was a lot of confusion right there. Anyway, nice job going to be focusing down the crossbowmen. Both players are likely to switch more heavily into regular cav, although if I was ACCM, I would just go cav archers. Honestly, the eco balance isn't very good here for ACCM. Only one type, though. You're allowed to do the job? Exactly. Okay, now ACCM switching over into the Cav Archers. Alright, Bloodline's coming in. Now, HCA is still very expensive. 450 food, 250 gold. But you know what? Lewis is doing okay here. He's still pretty far behind in eco, and I really don't like his civ all that much, going forward, but this is the best position he's been in, going towards mid-game so far in the series, and there is something to that. Although ACCM does have Bowsaw in, and he's likely about to get the third TC, Lewis could do so at any point, and he's actually going to start... Whoa there, Buster Brown! I don't know. ACCM's already getting HCA, guys. Husbandry coming in. No ballistics yet, notably. And the Haegwang are going to try and go in here and get some raiding done. But I don't really see it. Like, there's no way the Xianbei Raiders can challenge HCA, right? No way, no how. Maybe ballistics v no ballistics, but that would have to be it. I mean, that's a nice snipe, sure. University coming in here from ACCM. Guys, remember when Xianbei Raiders launched and they had 4 attack and their charge attack was worse than their regular attack? Good times. Alright, ballistics is coming in at around the same time for each player. Like I said, I just don't like Wei as much. Eton Eco is wild. And yeah, the Xianbei Raiders are cheaper on the gold cost by a lot, but look at this. It's just hard to afford them on the wood cost. Is that relative to Keton HCA, Trirem? I don't know about that. Faster producing term, that's true. Yeah, no thumb ring in yet for either player, I think. Nope. I'm not saying that the Xianbei Raiders are really underwhelming versus these Keton Cav Archers. Oh my god. Oh wait, there are 7 Haegwang over here. That's not insignificant. Lewis is going to get some value. My concern, though, is that the CA blob is not going to be shrinking anytime soon. I say that as literally 2 Cav Archers immediately die, but still, by and large. But the thing is, it's hard to afford Xianbei Raiders in mid-game in these large numbers because of the high wood cost. Handcart coming in for ACCM. That was a little bit of the S word. Yeah, still no thumb ring yet. Oh, literally as I say that. Gonna be on 4 ranges here in a moment as ACCM. Yeah, the eco balance isn't perfect, but it's gonna be likely good enough. Better eco upgrades in general as well. I mean, you're just getting really far ahead in resources as ACCM. Yeah, ACCM is skipping bloodlines, though, which I find to be ridiculous. SMH. Like, you don't win this, right? Unless I'm really mistaken, I don't think you win this as Lewis at all. Granted, like, this isn't a matchup I've seen a ton, but... yeah, you're crushing it now as ACCM. a game 4 here. That's the thing. We aren't. ACCM doing work. Doing work. Just like Riri. Zero frames left. Alright, Ram's coming in. You're trying to expand your eco over here to the side as Lewis, but, yeah. ACCM's chilling on 14. Actually, he's, like, out of gold? Okay, ACCM's eco balance is very bad. He does need to change that, but it looks like that's what he's doing. Farming prize pool, basically. Because ACCM is the only top player who bothers signing up every week and also playing near his peak level every game. Rocket cart coming in. I mean, Lewis is trying to take some more efficient fights. He's only a little bit behind in resources destroyed. I mean, this has been the closest game. But it just feels like ACCM is too far ahead. This one has actually been the closest game by far. As ACCM is back to just making skirmishers. Just as the Lord Doubt intended. Yeah, this was the closest, and it was also the closest by a lot. I mean, it is still technically ongoing. This week's Midweek Madness was the TTL Bronze League map pool. I mean, to be fair, there are only, what, at most 5 people in the world better than ACCM right now. But obviously, Lewis just doesn't really feel as competitive as I'm sure he'd like to be against him. Who's the hero of A-tier tournaments? ACCM, easily. Because remember, ACCM doesn't really make a living from content creation. He mostly just makes it through playing AoE too. And because, obviously, the dollar gets you a very long way in Vietnam, like, if he just participates in all these regular tournaments, then, you know, he can get a decent enough living from it. Hello, Norther. Anyway, it'll be an MGG if Imp isn't called sooner. Any pros from Nepal? Nope. Ace none than I know. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what Lewis's ceiling is. He plays a ton, but obviously he still has a long way to go strategically. Which isn't because he's, like, bad. It's just something that requires a lot of experience. Beat Jordan? Yes, but beating Jordan right now is not as impressive as it once was. Not that it is unimpressive, but... Yeah, Tiger Cav versus Skirmishers, a hilariously lopsided matchup. Yeah, like, again, I would not be too concerned about Lewis going forward. Anyway, not sure what lamellar armor is here for. Okay, that's quite the castle. Anyway, Treb is on the way. Etons do have a bit of an awkward late game, but the Step Lancers here should be plenty fine. I would be very concerned if I were a Lewis hater about his long-term prospects. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this game is a little bit out of hand. Eh. Oh, Lewis absolutely needs more experience. After this set, I will not. I have been live for 6 hours. "100 Games of War," that would be wild. Repeat the 100 Years War. And there's the GG called. ACCM, dominant performance. Goes to show why he's probably a top 5 or 6 player. Well, he's definitely a top 5 or 6 player. And Lewis is just a tier behind him, so to say. Any Borderlands tomorrow? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. As I do love the game. But that's going to be it for me today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Again, I'll be back tomorrow doing AoE 2 for sure, and maybe Borderlands as well. Yeah, I did do Borderlands 4 earlier. First hour and a half of the stream was Borderlands 4. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. See you tomorrow.